Well, howdy there, everybody. Welcome to More Conversations. I'm your host, rancorsteve, and then I'm with Dark Helmet. How you doing?
Yo.
And Vincent. How you doing?
Hello.
Hello.
I'm doing.
So I'm only doing this because there's a little fight, small little fight, of fucking Mike Tyson and Jake Paul, which, by the way, are two Trump supporters. So that's funny in itself. But let's be honest. Okay, so we'll go around. Who do you want? And more people might show up tonight. This is an open invitation for anyone to come on. A little big fun thing. Dark Helmet, who do you think's gonna win the fight?
Well, I've seen plenty of Tyson fights throughout the years, especially when he was in his prime. Because when he was in his prime, he was not to be trifled with.
Yeah.
But my fear with this is it's going to be rigged because both of them are going to get big payouts. But if it's not rigged, I think it'll be Tyson. I think Jake will give him a run for his money, but I think Tyson will drop him.
Yeah. It'll be interesting. Vincent.
Oh, so you finally remembered my name. Okay.
No, I didn't. I just read.
Oh, like Dark Helmet said, if it's not rigged, Tyson definitely, because Jake Paul hasn't. Be honest, he hasn't really faced anybody of this caliber and this skill level.
Right.
He's not a bad fighter. Don't get me wrong.
No, he's not a bad fighter at all. But
yeah, but
he's actually really decently good.
The guys that he's faced are not really what
caliber.
Yeah, not really what you'd call A-listers, to be fair.
Yeah. It'll be interesting. So there's 4 fights before the Tyson fight, and because I have it on Netflix, and I was trying to do like a watch party for the guys on here to watch, but it just a lot of issues and other things that I was like, I'm not gonna do that. There's a guy from Brazil that looks like Post Malone with all the tattoos. It's hilarious. It's pretty funny. But no, do I think it's going to be rigged? Sure. Would I want it not to? Yes. If it's not rigged, then Mike Tyson he'll demolish. But here's the other thing. What do you think if Mike Tyson, he's like, all right, I got let's say $200,000 to lose. That's pretty good. I'm willing to actually lose for $200,000. Like, that's not bad. That's a good payday.
200,000?
Yeah. Oh, would you? Okay, so let's go into a fight. If you were going into a fight and the guy said, look, I'll give you $500,000 or $200,000 to go to like round 4. And then
dude, for people like you and me, yeah, that's a great payday. For guys like them who are getting like fucking 7 figures for fights, no,
But no, it's like you get added on to the actual like what the contract says, but it's like an extra bonus. Give me 7 figures. Give me $500,000 to box, which I'm not a good boxer, but give me $500,000. Hell, I'll take $20,000.
No, I just hope that
and then you give me a bonus.
If it is rigged, I hope Jake Paul does something that just activates Mike Tyson's lizard brain, and he just goes into destroy mode, and just
he
fucking beats the CTE into him.
Did you see what Jake Paul did when they did their when they were doing their weighing in the other day?
Yeah,
he was wearing chain armor on his ears.
Oh man,
I was like, dude, that's the wrong guy to piss off.
Yeah,
I know. Oh,
I was watching last night and I was like, oh my god, he's just dead, man.
Yeah, like I said, if it's not rigged, then I think he's in trouble. because Mike may be in his late 50s, and he's certainly not at his physical peak, but he definitely has the attitude he had when
He
when
looked
first started
good in
out.
his weigh-in for his age, though.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, he put in a lot of effort to get back into shape for his age. I was like, dang, Jake Paul's in trouble. Yeah, let's say if it's fair, Jake's going to get some good shots. I have no doubt about that. He's going to give Tyson some good shots. But if it's fair, yeah, Tyson's just going to wait, and he's going to get that one moment, and it's over.
Yeah.
Because he's not scared of Jake at all.
I don't think there's anyone on the planet who that guy fears. Period.
It's science.
Because Tyson's really brutal if he gets in close. If Tyson gets in close, yeah, Jake's in a whole lot of trouble because he smacked the crap out of him the other night. I was like, oh my God.
I know. So all right. So since this is a very improvised podcast, as we like to do, on Rumble, if you want us to answer any questions you have, you can go to Rumble and you can send in a rant and we'll ask it. Answer it, ask it. Here's the thing, Dark Helmet. The little private thing that is only to us. It's not to people in Rumble or YouTube.
Those somebody was asking if I seen them.
Yeah, but they can't see that what you just said.
No, it only. Hold on. No, I have it on. No, mine's set on all. It's not set on like donations.
Really?
Yeah, it's set on all, so they see it. They should see it.
Okay.
Yeah, because he also asked in Rumble, so he sees it there.
Okay.
Because I wasn't seeing his comments the other day. Somebody else's thing.
Watch, he's gonna be like, "Yeah, I don't see what he just said." But do you guys? Okay, so do you guys? Since Mike Tyson is fighting, do you guys remember your first fight that Mike Tyson was in?
Okay, I saw his debut fight because I'm that old, and yeah, it was fucking insane. I mean, he actually we were all sitting around, we're watching. It was like me and 4 or 5 of my friends. We were sitting there. We were actually looking at him and go, "Oh my God!" We were actually frightened. It's like this man was an absolute monster, a beast, and he was like no other fighter we had seen at the time. And you have to remember, I grew up in the time, you saw Muhammad Ali's career kind of trailing off, and we didn't really watch heavyweight fights, but we watched middleweight stuff like Sugar Ray Leonard and Marvin Hagler and Roberto Duran and all those fights. Those were fucking historic fights, but they were absolutely nothing like what Mike Tyson brought to the ring. Definitely.
Yeah. What about you, Dark Helmet?
Oh, I think the first one I actually remember was probably in the 90s. It was Tommy Morrison, I think, was who I remember. The first one I seen anyway. It was like the early 90s. Tommy Morrison was the first one I remember.
Okay. I remember Mike Tyson's fight in, I think it was 95 when he gets out of prison, where he's like yoked out of his mind. And you're like, dude, this guy is going to eat you for breakfast. And that was the fight that he almost oh man, that was scary. Because he does more of like, he rolls in and then he just punches. And I'm like, oh, as a kid, I'm like, that man's not coming up.
It's like, dude, it's like how they teach you when you take boxing 101. They say punch through your target. Basically you're punching through your target. When Mike Tyson does it, he's trying to punch somebody watching in the audience. He's not punching through his target. He's punching somebody 50 feet away. And it's absolutely fucking amazing watching him go to work. It is.
Tyson knows how to make it an art.
Yes. I'm just saying hi to everyone in the chat right now. There's a lot of people in the chat. Dang. All right. I'm more of a UFC fighter fan than I am boxing. To me, boxing has always been kind of boring just because it's not as exciting. But there has been a few matches like Mike Tyson I've enjoyed watching, and what's the guy from the Philippines? Manny Pacquiao, and then Floyd Mayweather. Those are the three that I really liked watching because they at least made it entertaining. And then I got into UFC, and I'm like, this is way more entertaining because it's more of like a combat style fighting, and it's more fun. But if there's a good matchup, like a boxing matchup, I'll watch it just because I like to watch that stuff. I know some people are like, it's so violent. It's like, yeah, we're dudes.
Yeah, that's the point.
I want to watch, like, that's why I like UFC, is where they just beat the ever living bejeebas out of each other. I'm like, that's awesome. I like watching the women fight in UFC more than I do the men.
Because you're a pervert.
No, it's because I don't know why. It's just it's like, to me, when I see two women in the octagon fighting, it's like they just called each other out, and they were like just called each other's bullshits out, and then like they stole each other's boyfriends, and now they're gonna fight. Like, that's cool. It's a cat fight. That's how it should be.
It scare rouses you. That's what it does.
Yeah. Oh man. But
like, I'm terrified, but I'm completely erect.
I don't know why.
I'm aroused, but I can't figure out why. What's going on?
Oh man. I remember, do you guys remember when they said that they wanted to do women and men in the octagon at the same time for fighting? And how all the guys are like, what? And all the women are like, no.
Oh, you mean women?
Yeah. Gosh. Conor McGregor were like, I'll do it.
Hi, my name's Michelle. Let's fight.
You can call me Big Michelle.
Everybody calls me Big Mike.
Oh man.
Pay no attention to the bulge in my trunks.
Timbuktu, mother truckers. Oh man. There's some new people in the chat. How you doing, guys?
There's a lot of people in the chat.
I know. It's because when you do something with Mike Tyson. Okay, so here's the thing. I want Mike Tyson to win. Do I think it's rigged? Probably. Do I think that Jake Paul is actually going to do decent in this? Yes, because if he doesn't, he will die. Like, it's just, you have to be on your toes. Do I think? Now, here's a question I have for you guys. Who's better of boxer, Jake Paul or Logan Paul?
I have to be honest with you. I've never seen either one of them fight. I haven't watched a boxing match in years. I think the last fight I watched was the last fight Evander Holyfield had before he retired. That was years ago.
I would go with Jake because Logan's better with the wrestling stuff.
Yeah, he's more entertaining. He's like the Gronkowski.
Yeah.
Jake is as much as they annoy me. Here's the thing, Jake, the Paul brothers annoy the living crap out of me only because they're just annoying. But it sucks when they're all like, yeah, we're Trump supporters. It's like, dang it. I was like, crap. I can't hate you all the way. But the thing with Jake is, even though I find him utterly annoying, it's the fact that he's like, I'm willing to take on Mike Tyson. Whether it be an expedition or not, like, you have to have some balls to actually go up against Mike Tyson. Like, The Hangover, where he's like did that punch in the movie, like even though that was fake, that's still like when I watched The Hangover and I saw Mike Tyson do that punch, I was a little scared. I was like, dude, that looked real.
Yeah. I still remember Tyson in his 20s and 30s just being just brutal.
Yeah, it was insane.
Oh man, he's like, I'll eat your kids. I was like, what? Who says that?
It's like,
I like his interviews.
You gotta do the lisp, Steve.
Yes,
Yes, I will eat your children.
I eat your children.
I remember I think they're like very last of his Jake, and they had Tyson sitting there, and it was like their very last like public interview prior to the fight. Dude, Tyson, you could tell. We'll say if it's not rigged, which it might be, but let's say for sake of argument, it's not. Dude,
Yeah.
Tyson was all business sitting there. He's like, he was just all business. They were asking questions. He's like, we'll see that night. That's all, pretty much all he said. I was like, oh, this is gonna be bad if it's real.
Yeah. I'm letting a few people know about the stream, because I'm that type of person. Whatever. Cause I can. Yes, Pooches. How may I help you? You have to get off.
That's what she said.
I know. Here, hold on real quick. I know what she wants. Hold on. She wants to go to the bathroom. You guys talk amongst yourself right quick. I'm gonna take her to the bathroom. She does this every time because my wife's gone. She's at Disneyland right now, and so whenever I have the dog in here, this is what I get. She's like, "I want your full attention right now."
Dude, you need to get one of those indoor pee pads. Is what you need to do.
With
the fake grass.
That's not about that. Our neighbors.
Dude,
I talked to my neighbor about that.
My dog. She got old. Her hips started fucking up where she couldn't walk real good. I bought one of those and I put it in the corner. She knew right away. She went over, peed every morning.
Oh. Well, I'll be right back. It'll be a quick jiffy. Hold on.
Okay.
Talk amongst yourself.
Okay.
Famous last words 3 hours later. I'm back, guys. My wife made me run up to the store and get her some Vagisil.
I had to go to the bathroom and get her tampons.
Yeah. She made me sit on the toilet and cross my legs. It was awful.
He's like, it was awful. God, I hope we do it again tomorrow.
I wish I had Netflix right now. I really want to watch this.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'll find it somewhere. We'll just leave it at that.
Yeah. I got rid of Netflix a while back. I mean, I've got Prime and I've got Max. Those are the only
The only thing I have now is Hulu. The only reason is they have some older shows on there, which I like.
Yeah.
I still watch Tubi. Everybody's like, who watches Tubi? I'm like, I do.
Dude, everybody watches Tubi.
I know people act like nobody watches Tubi. I'm like, I watch it because I got a bunch of old shows I love on there.
Dude, their library is huge. I found movies on Tubi that I haven't seen in years, and it's friggin' amazing. And yes, they got commercials, but you can sit through those. It's like maybe a minute at the most.
If I have a commercial, that gives me a reason to get the hell up and stretch a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. People are spoiled today. They don't remember.
Oh God, I went to Walmart the other day and I saw complete DVD sets for Airwolf, A-Team.
Holy shit!
Frickin' Babylon 5.
Oh man!
All right. Well, I remember when I had Prime, because I have a couple movies on Prime like Deadpool, Wolverine. I have Top Gun Maverick, which was just fantastic, both of them.
Oh yeah.
I have them on there, but I still want to get like the physical copies of them just so I have them. I'm like, man, I need to go buy those.
Yeah.
If I didn't have to put thousands of dollars of teeth in my mouth, I would do it.
Yeah, it's I'm the same way about physical media. I like to have it, so it's like, oh, one day you're watching something on streaming, it's like, oh, awesome, and then a couple of days later you go back to watch it again and they've dropped it, which fucking sucks. But
yeah, that's been my issue. Is this? I was like, oh, I saw the A-Team, Airwolf, like I said, Babylon 5. I wish I could find Home Improvement. That'd be awesome.
Sure,
I
you could
love
probably.
I love Home Improvement. What a great show.
Oh, shit. Excuse me. Fucking glasses. But yeah.
I think them having this fight on Netflix only is kind of stupid. This should have been a public fight. I get you want to make money, but
yeah, everybody's gonna want to make coin off of this, and they're no exception.
Oh, trust me, somebody will put it somewhere. You'll find it.
Oh yeah, Steve found a link, and right when you first came on, and we were going to go ahead and see if we could stream it to the studio, but we couldn't. So, and anyway, it's a 4-fight undercard. So yeah, it's going to be, well, depending on how good the fighters are, it could be hours before they get to the main event.
It's one of the few times I can say I actually want to watch a card. There was a time when boxing was really, it was a jewel. You love to watch it. Now it just feels like more pageantry than anything.
Yeah, exactly. It's like
that's kind of killed it for me, anyway.
I don't know, the way it's been lately. It seems like, I don't know. It's not as bad as professional wrestling, but it's getting close. And yeah, that's not my thing. I mean, I liked wrestling when I was a kid. I went to a couple of WrestleManias, loved it. Me and all my friends hang out and watch shit.
Well,
you get older, you lose your taste for it.
I grew up in the old days of wrestling. I'm from St. Louis. We had wrestling. We had the NWA, National Wrestling Alliance. We had WCW. We had WWF. I refuse to call it WWE.
Yes.
I'm not calling it that. But I remember seeing wrestling at the Chase, the old barn here, then the Keel Center. I grew up in that time when I saw all those, like, the smaller wrestling things come through St. Louis, and I loved it. Then when you had the days of WCW versus WWF, you had the Attitude Era. I enjoyed it. It was fun. It was enjoyable. You could watch it, just laugh and have fun. Now it's just like, eh. Well, I think they're trying to bring it back, and I can appreciate that. But I heard McMahon's coming back. I'm like, oh, here we go again.
Yeah.
I think they should have just let Triple H run it because he was starting to want to improve it.
Yeah.
Make it better. Then I heard he was coming back. I was like, and there goes that.
It's Steve with his extra loud keyboard.
Yeah, whatever. You know what? Jesus.
If you don't have a mechanical keyboard, you're a communist.
No, oh man, my dog, every time she goes outside, she's like, I need to go to the bathroom. And then when she does, she's like, I'm going to take my sweet time and just
every time
look at you.
They'll stand at the door and they're like, I got to go right now. You let them out 45 minutes later. Let's go. Yeah.
But so here's the thing. So everyone who doesn't know, wow, there's a bunch of new people in the chat. Welcome. Just let everyone know we are streaming on both YouTube and Rumble. If you want us to answer any questions you have, you can go to Rumble, and there I monetize, so you can send in what is considered a super chat, but for Rumble, and we will answer your questions. But it's so we have parking battles in our apartment area, and some people have 2 cars, 3 cars, 4 cars, whatever it is. And we have a neighbor that always parks their cars like in a way where you're not supposed to, and it blocks certain people like me and my wife's car. So I ended up getting a big truck, and I took one of their spots. Yeah. So they're gonna, yeah, I took the middle spot. So they're gonna think it's a spot they always take, and I'm like, cool, and it's open, so it's like first come first serve kind of thing. It used to be where it's like guests can park there, but then new property management, and then like, well, we're gonna take this off and make it chaos and anarchy. And we told them politely, hey, don't park right here because it in case of emergency, if someone has to leave, they can't leave because your dumbass decided to park right here. And I said, have a good day. P.S. You park here one more time, I will tow your car. It worked for a couple weeks, and then they started doing it again. And I ended up getting. Then I got a truck. Here's the funny thing is, I took their spot that they usually leave their car for like almost a month of not moving just out of spite. I don't know why. And I took their spot, and it's like one of the middle ones. And my truck is way too big to be in the first two rows because if you come in, you'll hit the car because the front end is dry. The parking spots are not long enough, but the two last spots are perfect. So I took the middle one, and you can't see the other car that's parked there. So if they, so they're thinking, oh, there's an empty spot. Nope. There is a car there. It's just my truck is huge. But yeah.
All right. Give me 1 second. I'll be back. I got to take care of something real quick.
Mississippi 1. That was a second, man. Hey, Suzanne, how you doing? She says, I don't know if I want to watch an old geriatric man get his ass kicked, Steve. You know what? I don't think Mike Tyson will allow that to happen. And then Justin Perry, how you doing? Mike is great until he talks with the baby voice. Listen, everybody. I don't know who won the first match. I do. Here's the one thing I do like that what Jake Paul has done with this is he's made it. He's making boxing an interesting thing now where he'll bring people to fight when they don't get a chance in the big leagues. This is kind of like the minor leagues. And I do like the fact that he's like, hey, look, I'm going to have a big fight right at the end, but I'm going to do it like how a real match. So I'll have like 4 or 5 matches before mine. I do like that. There's some things I do like that he's doing. Do I think he's an arrogant person? On camera, probably. It's just I've just always found the Paul brothers so annoying, but I give him props for him wanting to give other people a chance to fight and do these box matches and stuff. Would I love to see them go in the octagon? Oh yeah. There's a matchup if anyone doesn't, you're annoyed by them, go into that. Christopher Dominguez, how you doing? He said, I hope this fight will be entertaining regardless who wins. I agree. I do. I would like to see Mike Tyson win just because it's Mike Tyson and it'd be funny. It's this dude is 57, jacked out of his mind. I hope it's entertaining. I do. I think that it would be fun. I hope all matches are entertaining. But yeah. It's oh man, what else? I don't know who's playing up next. It's a huge. I don't even know where they're fighting. It's in Texas, I think. I don't know, Austin, Texas.
Yeah, that I have no idea about.
It's huge. It's now here's the thing. What's the percentage? How many people are actually going for Jake Paul, and how many people are going for Mike Tyson at that place?
Guess it depends on age, how much money they're willing to lose.
I think it's probably 80% of the people at watching the fight are going for Mike Tyson.
I want to see him win, honestly, just because he's old school and
yeah,
he's the GOAT.
That's another thing. All right, so you say he's the GOAT.
If you talk about raw brutality, he's the GOAT. Now, if you're talking about let's say, a lot of footwork, a lot of maneuvering back and forth, then there's a lot of debate there on who that could be at that point. But if it's just like raw power, Tyson's right up there.
Yeah, I would almost say Mayweather up there.
True.
In the sense of he's probably the best defensive boxer. It's because I watched when he played when he fought Pacquiao. That was a fun fight. Because you had Pacquiao who had the speed and he had everything going for him. And I was like, dude, this guy's too quick. And then I watched them fight and I was like, Mayweather's actually really good with defense. Like he actually plays chess really well. And then when I saw them with the Conor McGregor fight, which is probably one of the biggest boxing fights of like all time, I would say, you have Conor McGregor, who's in my opinion in the top 10, probably not right now, but back then the top 10 of MMA fighters going up, and he only had like a few weeks to train instead of a few months, really. And that was a fun fight, and I saw how Mayweather fights. He plays defensive really well, and that's pretty cool. And I understand why he is undefeated because of all that, but yeah, I would say that Mike Tyson, if you're going raw physicality, he would be the GOAT. Muhammad Ali, I think, is one of the top guys. But I know
I'd throw Holyfield up there too.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And I think Vincent has to head out for a little bit, or he has to jet out. Is that right? He might have left. Yeah. Something came up and he had to jump out real quick. So I just want to thank him. Vincent's a pretty cool guy. He's like, yeah, I'll watch some of it and stuff. So thanks for hanging out. It's just you and I, Dark Helmet. I'm trying to get Sean Carter to jump on. I sent the link out for a few people to come
Lazy
on.
bastard.
I know, right?
Lollygagger.
Lollygagger? Oh, I haven't heard that in a long time.
Yeah, one old school. What can I say?
I know, right? Oh man, how funny would it be if you did for like the card ladies? It ended up being dudes.
Hi, my name's Amanda. Let's box. The key word: a man. Duh. When is that fight supposed to start? 8:30, I think.
I think so. I thought, what the hell is the guy? Because I'm watching it on Netflix now, and I know some people have issues with Roku and all that stuff, but man, it's very bright and colorful. That's all. But yeah, anyone in the chat, if you have questions, I'm going through the chat right now. If you guys have questions, ask away. You can do that. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Please. Pretty please. No, I'm just kidding. So here's a question. What did you do for election night?
Well, I had to go to work next day, but I was off election day. I stood out in the rain for an hour and a half so I could vote, but I went to bed. I'm like, then I woke up at like 1 a.m. I was like, okay, I got to look. And I was up the rest of the night. So it was a long day at work the next day.
I had the next day off, but it was fun. If I had my truck, here's the thing. If I had my truck before the election day, I would have had the next day after election day, my American flag, my Trump 2020 flag, and Don't Tread on Me flag just strapped to the bed of the truck and just driving and just pissing off everyone. I was like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Because it would have been funny. That's for sure. You know what I want to see in a fight? In a either boxing or MMA. Probably boxing because they get closer right when they announce everything. Right before the fight starts, have one of the guys just kiss the top of the head, just the top of the head of the other fighter's head, just for fun. Because I think that would throw off the other guys so much. He'd be like, "What? What just happened?"
I wouldn't do that to Tyson, but
No.
no. How to end your life in one quick kiss Tyson on the forehead. Because he already slapped the crap out of him the other night. I was like, good God.
Dude, that slap was hilarious.
And he shakes it off like it didn't even hurt. It's like, yeah, you felt that.
Dude, it's... And I've seen the picture. Some people are saying that's staged. No, because you see him go like in. He went like full on. And I was laughing. I thought that was the funniest thing ever.
Oh, that... I saw that and I was like, oh my God, he's a dead man.
I know.
Because Tyson just walked in there with his banana hammock on and just slapped him like he was his girlfriend. I was like, oh my God, it's going to be bad.
Oh, it was hilarious.
Not saying he won't get some good shots in. I have no doubt he will, but...
Oh, man.
It's Tyson's probably final fight. He can't lose this. Nope.
No, I really do want to see him win. I think it'd just be funny to see Jake Paul try to go, but it just won't happen. Here we go. We'll change it up here, guys. All right. We're going to do a little script here. This sponsorship is from Rumble, this is a sponsorship. I can't read even though I have glasses on. This sponsorship is from Rumble, one that is incredibly important to the survival of the company. When Rumble first started in 2013, they built the platform for the small creator like me, and they didn't censor or have biases. They were fair and treated all creators equally. No one thought platforms... As I scroll this real fast, Jesus. All right. No one thought platforms would censor political conversations or censor opinions on COVID, but they did. Facebook admitted they fell to pressure from the Biden and Harris administration. Rumble did not. They held their line. They are attacked daily for giving us a voice to talk to you. They are attacked in corporate media. They are attacked by governments like France. They are attacked from brand advertisers who refuse to work with them. Corporate America is fighting to remove speech. Rumble is fighting to keep it. Rumble won't survive with brand advertisers. They don't get much of it. Watching our show on Rumble is the most they can ask from... I should get the script before, but oh well. Ask from you. But if you really believe in this fight, and if you have the means, one major way you can help Rumble survive is by joining Rumble Premium. Join the community that believes in the First Amendment and believes in our human right to free speech. Rumble's offering $10 off with the promo code STUDIO when you purchase an annual subscription. Go to rumble.com/premium and use promo code studio. Like I said, if you have the means and believe in the cause, now is the time to join Rumble Premium. If you don't have the means, we are just happy if you watch us on Rumble. So go to Rumble. The thing I love about Rumble is they're pretty much free speech. You can say whatever you want, pretty much. I mean, if you've seen Manorama, like we get a little away with a lot of things. But I would go and check them out. They're really great. It allowed what I'm doing to grow even more. And YouTube kind of throttles things a little bit just because what they are. But I would go check them out. It's a lot of fun. It is. So sorry about that. I've never gotten. I wish when I do promos, which I don't do on Manorama, but like on side podcasts that I do, if I got the script beforehand, then we would get somewhere. You know. But yeah, go check out Rumble. I like what they do. It's a lot of fun. What up there, Pop Culture Minefield? How you doing? What else? I just want to watch Mike Tyson fight. That's all. Can I have that one time?
Let's get beyond all these worthless fights. I want to see these two duke it out. Let's go.
Yeah. Come on, everybody. But I'm having fun, even though it's kind of a little slow right now. I'm having fun, man. It's a lot of blast. I like doing these podcast things, especially like open conversations. So, well, thank you for hanging out there, Pop Culture Minefield. I'm glad that people show up. And if you want to see us have more fun, just let people know about us. We just hit 2-year mark with Manorama, which is pretty awesome. This coming Tuesday, we're doing the 100th episode for Manorama. So if you have questions that you would like to ask us about masculinity, men, you're more than welcome to ask us. It's Gary. Because I always thought, it's Gary. Okay. For some reason, I always thought on Rumble it had Gary. I didn't think it would be Minefield, but it does. Whatever. Anyways, yeah.
I think having Gary on is a good thing because it's a little femininity.
Oh man, but no, I'm having fun, man. There's a fight going on. It's just two guys. So yeah, Tuesday, if you have any questions that you want to ask, you're more than welcome to ask them. And we will ask that on Zero Manorama. You know?
My nose itches. Sorry.
Too much cocaine? Yes.
I was watching an 80s movie earlier.
Ooh. What were you watching?
What do you think? What's the best Christmas movie of all times?
Oh, Die Hard.
Exactly. That was the epitome of 80s movies. Cocaine, pregnant drinking. Good times.
Pregnant drinking?
Well, they had that one gal that's pregnant. Oh, he'll come out to be a bartender. I was like, that's the 80s right there.
Yeah.
Come on, let's get past these BS.
Oh, he goes, fuck you.
I know that. It's the weirdest thing. It's odd.
Oh, man.
Oh, for the love of God, let's get past these BS fights. Let's get to Paul and Tyson.
Are you watching it right now?
Yeah, channels are showing it. I'll just put it that way. I'll leave it at that. I'll watch it any way I can. I have to watch this one.
Nice. Yeah, I have it on the background.
Well, I wasn't about to pay for Netflix just to watch that. Now, if they gave me like a 30-day free trial, I'd just do it then and then cancel it. But
So it started off, the reason why I have Netflix is not because I want to pay for Netflix. I am now. But it's because my brother gave me a gift card because I like the Formula One Drive to Survive show. You take care, man, Gary. I always like having you jump in the chats. It's pretty fun. I like the Formula One Drive to Survive documentary series. It's very fascinating, and he gave it to me so I can watch the latest season, and then for some reason we just never canceled and we just kept it. We might end it soon just because I don't really go on, like, we have Paramount Plus. I don't really use as much, maybe for a few shows, but it's weird. I don't really use streaming services that much. Like,
they've gotten too expensive. That
is true.
That's why I canceled all of them, but Hulu is if they start getting more and more expensive. I'm like, I might as well just have regular cable at some point. When I totaled them all up, it was just because I had Prime, Netflix, Hulu, and like 3 others. Yeah, it just started getting so expensive. I just canceled everything. I kept Hulu just because they have a couple shows on there, and I watch Tubi a lot because they have the hell is that? Babylon 5. I keep Hulu because they have the Orville, they have Last Man Standing, they have Home Improvement, which I love.
Yeah.
I love Home Improvement. What a great show. Last Man Standing was really good.
It was. I liked it up until like the last season.
Well, fair enough.
Yeah, it was okay, I guess.
Well, we know why Fox kicked them off.
Well, yeah, of course. But the reason why I got Paramount Plus was because for Yellowstone, and then turns out it's not on there, but there was other stuff, and I was like, all right, that's cool. And I started watching Blue Bloods, which is one of my favorite shows because of Tom Selleck. He is the man, and he's awesome. He
has that mustache that you must respect.
Yes. I am jealous of his mustache, but like, we have Amazon, but mainly because of Prime and for like shopping, it just makes it very easy to have that. But I was looking at the price and it's like $20 for like top tier Netflix, and I was like, screw that. I'm not paying $20 or more a month for a streaming service that I'm never going to use as much.
I remember the old days when they all started, they were like $3-4. Now they just keep getting more and more and more expensive.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, I had to cut them out. I'm like, I just can't afford this. Even with commercials, it's getting stupid expensive now.
Oh, yeah. It is.
That's just why, like I say, with Amazon, the movies I bought, I can still watch them even though I canceled Prime. Like I say, I have Top Gun on there. I have Deadpool Wolverine, which is a fantastic movie. What'd you think of that, by the way? Deadpool Wolverine?
I liked it a lot. I thought it was
it was fun.
It was. I liked the jabs that Ryan Reynolds did. I thought it was a great. I didn't really think Hugh Jackman was going to leave all the way, just because I had a feeling he was going to come back because of Deadpool. I always had this like in the back of my head after he did Logan, which is a phenomenal movie. I like that a lot.
Oh, it was really good.
It's weird when you watch Logan, you're like, wow, the director's really good, and then you watch. I haven't seen it, but Indiana Jones 5, and you're like, wow, what happened?
Drinking.
Yeah, but I thought Deadpool Wolverine, it was good. I liked the what was it, Deadpool and Friends or something?
Yeah.
One of the titles, and like one of the ideas was what was it? It was like a buddy cop type movie. I wish I could have seen that one.
Well, that was actually, he said that was actually, he threw that out there to throw people off from what the real movie was going to
And
be.
I was like, this would be awesome.
That would have been good. No,
It would've.
No, Hugh Jackman in quite a few scenes acted way harder than he probably needed to for that movie. But you felt the emotion come out, like when he said, I am an X-Man. I am the X-Man. That wasn't Wolverine talking. That was Hugh Jackman talking, in my opinion. And you felt the emotion in that. I was like, oh, I feel it. There comes the feels. You know, I'm a man. I sucked it up, but I was like,
So Morgan in the chat said, are they fighting right now or are we still on the undercard? We are still under the undercard. There is this, we're on the second fight of the 4 undercard matches, and they're pretty lame. I know, I wish I can pull up this video for it so we can watch it, but just for copyright reasons, I'm not going to do that.
Rose wearing pink gloves, so.
What?
I don't know. The one I'm watching is like guy's got the pink gloves on.
Oh, he does, man. He's like, it's fabulous.
It's super. Thanks for punching.
Yeah, I want to say it might be around 8:00 is when the main fight starts, and yeah, I'm excited, man. I was like, you know what? My wife is out of town. What's the best thing I can do? I can do a podcast and talk about fighting and have fun and have people join us in these conversations, open conversations. And yeah, because that's how we roll, baby.
Come on, let's get to the real match. That's all I want to say.
Yeah.
I don't need this undercard stuff. I should have done that yesterday. Oh, there's Jake Paul.
Where's that ugly looking?
Well, where I'm watching, I'll just leave it at that.
Oh.
Yeah, he's walking in, spraying himself with body spray like a douche.
I got baby lotion.
You're going into a boxing match. You don't need to be spraying body spray on yourself.
Hey, man.
If anything, you should be scratching your butt and rubbing that on your neck.
Here's the thing. I got a question here. So if we did a Manorama boxing match, and we're like, look, the winner gets $10,000. Would you do it?
Oh God, no! I have way too many crowns in my mouth to do that. I'm good.
Because I guarantee you, Canadian Spider-Man would be down. He'd be like $10,000. That's, you know what? That's not a bad idea.
I have 10 grand.
A Manorama. You could be the guy who announces the fighters. That's what you could do.
I'll be fine with that because I have way too much money in my teeth right now to do that.
Because you could be like, in the left corner is dipshit, and the right corner is numbnuts. Fight. No. But what if we did a Manorama boxing tournament? Like a little fight. And all proceeds go to something. That would be cool.
Will that be like those little like 80s boxing things where you sit there and have the little triggers and you're like this the whole time?
Yeah.
That'd be great. I'd be all down for that.
I think that would be awesome.
I have 7 months of work in my mouth right now.
Dang. But I do want to say thank you to everyone who is watching on Rumble and everyone new in the chat on YouTube, the YouTubes. Thank you very much. I like the support. And if you want, you can share, let people know about us. We do Manorama on Tuesdays, which is more of a serious production podcast. But these side projects, we're just, it's just us dicking around. That's pretty much what it is.
Yeah. Saw a video. It showed Jake Paul walking in, spraying himself with body spray like a douche. Tyson walks in with just a jacket on, all business. I'm like, yeah, this is going to be bad.
It's going to be fun.
I don't mind Jake Paul, but I hope Tyson just a KO. I want a good solid KO from Tyson.
I agree. I want that very much. I think it'd be cool.
Let's be honest. This is going to be the fight of the decade in this one. It really will be.
I have a feeling it's going to be an expedition. I just have a feeling that Jake Paul's going to win because it's Jake Paul. Here's the issue I have. Jake Paul says he's a great fighter. Yeah, he is. I wouldn't say great. He's good. He's good. He has that boxing mentality. He can handle himself. The problem that I have is he always boxes people who are older, retired, or who haven't fought in years. And that's the issue. And he's always like, I'm the greatest, all this and stuff. I'm the next Mike Tyson. Okay, then go up against someone who is in their prime.
Fair point.
Do that.
I don't know. Tyson, even at his age, he might still be somewhat in his prime. Not as much as when he was younger, obviously, but yeah. I think it's not going to be an easy fight for him. Even though they're 2-minute rounds?
Yeah, it's what
and headpieces. But I think that's more.
Wait, they're wearing headpieces?
Oh my God! Look at it! Look who it is. Ralph Macchio and William Zappa. They're at the fight.
Wait, so they're wearing headpieces?
Apparently, that's what I've heard. Unless they've changed it in between now and then, but that's what I've heard. I think that's more for Tyson because of his age.
Oh. That would make I can get behind that. But for me to have full respect for Jake Paul, if he actually was like, you know what, I'm going to fight someone in their prime in boxing. Okay, do that. Like,
even if they said Tyson wore a headpiece because of his age, but Jake Paul didn't wear one, I could respect that a little bit more.
Yeah.
I can understand Tyson with his age. I get that. I understand, but
he's like, yeah. I mean, he did go through medical stuff. Like what, 2 months ago or something?
Yeah, they had to go through all that, yeah, to get cleared.
But what is it still? Yeah, it's still Romeo and Barrosos.
Yep. Still thought that's funny. They had Ralph Macchio and the other guy there at the fight. They went to see it. That's awesome. If I had the money, I'd have paid to go see that if it was in my area. I won't lie. I would have paid the money to see it.
I would too.
But you'd be stupid not to.
Just to see Mike Tyson fight one more time, possibly.
Oh, yeah. Because this is probably going to be his last fight, in all honesty.
Yeah.
Even if it's an exposition fight, it'll still be his last one.
Yeah.
I
like how the ref is all like, listen, can you do this? Oh my gosh. Like, how gay can you possibly
be? Goose.
He's like, I just like to watch boxers get real close.
I just like watching men get
Oh shit. Oh man. Boxing.
Boxing can be an art when it's done right.
Yeah, it can be.
It can be slow comparative to like UFC and stuff, but if it's done right and you have two quality boxers, it can be very much an art thing of beauty.
Oh, yeah.
But if you got two amateurs that aren't really good at it, then it's just
Well, yeah, it's
like watching two drunk guys fight it out in a parking lot over a fat girl.
Oh man, I've seen enough of that.
Me too.
Okay, it's always in a parking lot.
Yep,
always.
And outside a scraggly bar that if you walk in, you need hepatitis shots.
But what's funny is it's not that. Well, it is them trying to fight for the chick.
And they're usually morbidly obese women.
Now, I did see one fight when I was in Nebraska. When I was visiting Nebraska, I saw one fight. Two dudes, big dudes.
So incest. Got it.
What?
It's Nebraska, so probably incest.
No, you're talking. That's more south.
Arkansas. Sorry.
Yeah,
I stand
Nebraska. They're like 10 years behind time on a lot of things, but now that I think about it, as I get older, I'm realizing Nebraska would be actually a pretty nice place to raise a family. Even though I've lived there, I was like, I want to get out of Nebraska in the Midwest. And now, as I'm like close to 40, I'm like, the Midwest actually sounds pretty nice right now.
I loved Nebraska till I drove trucks. Semi trucks, and I went through there, and it was so windy. My truck actually a couple times when I drove, it was feel like it was going to tip over, and I never did. But I was like, okay, never mind. I'm good. I'm living here.
Now, were you bored of corn?
I'm from Missouri, so we have corn here.
Yeah, but Nebraska has a shit ton of corn.
And fat girls.
Oh, yeah, we do. I remember I was at a bar, and we were walking out, and these two dudes, probably in their 50s, were literally fighting over this one chick. And they were fighting pretty hard. Like, one dude slammed the other guy against his own truck, put a dent. And we were like, all of us were like, why are they fighting? Because it's not like Midwest fights aren't as common as you think, unless there's a reason.
No, we'll talk crap to each other, but we'll move on.
Oh, yeah. And there's a chick next to me, and she said, "Oh, they're fighting over me." And I look over, and she was a hefty woman, and
she's a little girthy.
Yeah, but she was actually really sweet. Like, because at the bar we were talking, and I ended up talking to her, and she was actually really cool, and she was like a designer or something, and she was hilarious and funny, and I was like, all right, you're kind of cool.
Oh, so it was tax time.
What?
It was tax time.
Yeah. She's like, they're fighting over me, and I lost it. I was like, this is funny. We had everyone get out of the bar and just watch them fight. These two dudes went at it, and I don't know if anyone's ever seen two Midwestern guys fight. It is the most entertaining thing you'll ever see, because at some point they get really tired, but they still keep fighting. And it's like they're on the floor, literally just exhausted out and still fighting. Like they just go, and I'm like, you guys, and then the chick's like, I'm bored. Like, she's like, this is not fun. But I've seen it.
Blue Balls does a lot of weird things.
It does. It really does.
Well, it does. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
From the Midwest, trust me, I know. I lost 3 teeth getting ambushed by 2 guys at a bar because I hit on some gal, didn't know she had a boyfriend. She said she did, backed off, went about my night. Yeah, I got jumped in the parking lot and I lost 3 teeth over it.
And Sean Carter just said, hope you guys enjoy. Completely unwatchable for me and apparently a lot of other people. Infuriating. Well, Sean Carter, I think I sent you a link to join. You're more than welcome to join and hang out with us. You're more than welcome to do that. Invitation is there for you. I remember when I was right before I went to college in LA, Los Angeles, not Louisiana or that area, but I started a fight. And it was funny because I remember this. When I lived in Lincoln, Nebraska, there was a guy who was very douchey. Now, here's the thing. Midwest douches are different than, think of it this way. The Orange County, Los Angeles surfer, like Long Beach, those douchebags, put them in the Midwest and it's awkward. They have that weird surfer California hair. And they're all like, they think they're hot shit. They're not.
You put them in the Midwest and people are like, are you gay?
That's what I told him. That's what started it. He was all hot shit with all the ladies there. And this was a community college apartment complex area. And I just asked them. It was a drinking party. Like one apartment section was doing this, and the other one was doing that. And I just said, "Are you gay?" Because when I was younger, I would just say things. That's who I am. I just whatever popped in my head, I'm gonna say it. And he got pissed, like ultra offended. In my head, I'm like, "You are. It's okay if you are, but you are."
Just be honest.
Yeah, he ended up getting his crew to find me because I would just start taunting him and just start talking crap to him in front of the ladies. And it was embarrassing for him. And I was like, "Oh, you're popping your collar like you're some kind of rich boy. Ha ha ha. Your daddy probably doesn't notice who you are." And I was really mean. And I go back in, grab a beer, just kind of chill. And they're all like, "Hey, look, there's a bunch of guys looking for you." And I was like, "Well, what did I do?" And he was like, "You called the guy gay." And I was like,
if they're offended by that, they might be or suspected of being.
so here's the thing. And I was like, "Oh, really?" So I look out. There's like 50 people just looking for a short, long, scraggly. Because I had hair down to here. Yes, I had hair at one point. And I had like that 70s show, hide his hair, the long 70s fro type curly hair thing. I had that going on. And this was back in like maybe 2006, 2007, somewhere around there. And I was like, "Hold up, I got an idea." So I text some guys from the actual University of Nebraska who played for the football team. I was like, "Hey guys, I'm in a pickle here. Can you help me out?" I had the whole defensive team of Nebraska football team come over. And I'm like, "I'm just going to sit here and watch this." Because I told some of the guys what was going on and they thought it was hilarious. And they're like, "This guy's really mad with what you just said." And I was like, "Yeah, I was trolling the guy." And I was told that I can't come to the complex for a while to kind of let things cool off. Turns out the guy actually was gay. He just didn't want his friends to know, which is, hey, you know what? If you're gay, you're gay. That's your decision. That's your choice.
I've had friends that were gay. I didn't give a shit. As long as they didn't hit on me, we're good.
But it was hilarious because he thought he was like hot shit around everything. And he was obnoxious. That was the other thing. He was so obnoxious and just like would talk over people and just yell and just like annoying drunk talking.
Flamboyant.
Oh man, I was like, "You know what? I'm just gonna ask a simple question." Pissed him off.
Do you spit or swallow?
We need to know.
If you're not going to swallow, spit it out.
And then I told a bunch of people at a ranch I was working at in Nebraska, and they thought it was funny. They're like, "Why didn't you call us?" I was like, "Well, hold up. I don't want anything bad to happen." Because I was working at a ranch at the time doing cattle work. And I did it for a few years, actually, during the summertime. It was the only time I really could do it. And I like doing ranching. It was a lot of fun. And I got initiated. What?
It's man work.
Oh, yeah. I learned a lot. And John said they're called flamers. Yes. And that's where I got the title of being a cowboy, is being a rancher and doing all this stuff. Like, I'm 5'4", just getting my butt kicked doing all this stuff. But I learned a lot. And it's like, man, I can do all this stuff. And the guys that I knew, they were like 60, 70 years old cowboys. I'm like, "Why didn't you call us? We would have come." And I was like, "I didn't want anyone to get hurt." And he was like, "No one would know."
Look at that dude in the pink shorts. He just took took a good solid punch to the face. His face is swollen. Sorry,
I'm watching.
I'm watching.
No, it's cool. I have it on in the background also.
Oh yeah, he took a good solid clock there. They gave each other good solid clocks there, but guy in the pink took a really good hit.
The first fight was kind of meh. Yeah, it was a little embarrassing, but this one is not too bad.
No, this one, they're clocking each other pretty good. It's not bad. Ooh, boy, that was a quick right there. Ooh. That's why I love boxing. It's an art. If it's
It
done
is.
right, it is a beautiful art.
And
Oh,
John said, "Can anyone here ride a horse?"
yeah, I've ridden a horse before.
What was his name?
I don't remember. I just know I
Bob.
rode a horse for like 3 days when I was on a
Mhm.
front. Well, it was when I was, crap, how old was I? Hold on, I was like, I think I was like 12, 13. You know, it's the first time I rode a horse, and I rode it for 3 days straight, and we had a bond. It was nice.
I bet you did.
Except I learned real quick when a horse doesn't want to move, it does not want to move. I learned real fast on that. Horses are very they're very stubborn when they want to be.
Yeah. I did a lot of I've been bucked off before.
Oh, I
That's
got
not
bucked
fun.
off once. It sucked because I landed I didn't
it
land on my
does.
neck, but I landed like on my upper torso. And it still hurt. It didn't matter. It still hurt.
Yeah.
But I learned real quick. When that horse doesn't want to do something, you stop.
Oh yeah.
This ain't a great fight, but it's not a bad fight either. They're clocking each other pretty good here. Some good lefts and some rights here. Not a great fight, but not a bad one. I'm enjoying it.
It's not bad. It's fine.
It's good enough. They're clocking each other pretty good here now. They're starting to, I think it feels like they're almost catching their groove with their punches from both sides. That one dude's got a hell of a left, though, when he wants to. That left is good and sturdy and strong.
Sorry, my loud keyboard.
I think Ramos might actually win this because he's caught that dude in the pink several good times really hard. He's got some good contact on him.
Oh yeah.
Been a good fight. I can't. Wow, round 10. Yeah, not bad.
I do. The guy in pink is actually. I like his style.
No, they're both good. I've enjoyed this fight so far. It's been a pretty good one.
Yeah. It's 85 and 84. That's the score right now. It's gonna be a tie, I think. It'll be unanimous.
Yeah, it'll either be a tie or the referee will call it.
Yeah.
One way or the other. It's been a decent fight. It hasn't been bad at all.
No,
that replay, he caught him good on that one. Oh, that was a heck of a left right there. Good right.
It's not bad. Their faces, both their faces are just.
Yeah, they are.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm getting into this.
The
now.
problem is they're not blocking as much, they're not putting their hands as much, and so they're getting their faces just punched in.
The dude in the pink's got his face is a little more swollen than the Ramos.
Yeah.
Oh,
well, Ramos has got.
Ramos is doing a little bit better with blocking his face than the guy in the pink.
He is.
He is very much so. Because he's keeping them gloves up in front of his face to try to catch some of it. Even if it deflects a little bit, it helps.
Well, see, here's the thing. Size doesn't really matter.
It's just making that contact.
Yeah.
It's been a good fight. I've enjoyed it so far.
No, it's a pretty good one.
Not great, but it's been entertaining. I've enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Now, are they lightweight or featherweight? I don't know how they work that. Or like medium, maybe?
What's the featherweight? Is it what, 120?
That I'm not sure about.
I forget what the weight was. I used to remember it.
I think the dude in the pink's feeling it though. Look at him right now. You can tell he's feeling those hits now. You can see
Yeah.
it. You can see it on his face.
I think Alberto or whatever his name is.
Ramos.
Ramos.
Yeah.
Ramos. I mean,
think
they're
he's
two
gonna, I think he'll win it.
Jesus, his nose is fucked up. It's broken. Yeah. His nose is broken.
Which one? The guy in the pink?
Ramos's nose was broken. From the angle, I don't know, but from the angle, it looked like he was broken.
Give me a second. I'm trying to. It might be, actually. But if he's hanging in there with that broken nose, that's pretty good. But there's a point when you get hit so many times, it becomes numb. You don't feel it. I should know I got headbutted 20 times in a fight. You stop feeling it after a while.
Yeah.
That's why my nose is the way it is. Been a good
Hey,
fight.
Zelda, how you doing? She said, I'm trying to bounce between two podcasts and controlling my ADHD. Well, you come to the wrong podcast.
I got ADHD. I get it.
We're all full of... Yeah. You want to talk about mentally challenged? This podcast right here. Asperger's, ADHD right here. You figure out which one who has what. John, I don't know when the time. I want to say 8 o'clock is when the Tyson fight's going to be. That's going to be fun. God, dude. Do you think he's going to bite in here?
Oh, if he does, I'll be happy. I ain't going to lie.
I will die happy, man. Trump wins. Yep. I get a truck, and then he bites in here.
I think, they're showing Jake Paul there, I think. Yep. I'm watching somewhere showing Jake Paul getting ready. He looks nervous. He looks real nervous.
He does.
Dude, you're going up
against wouldn't you?
If you're going up against Tyson, even at his age, you still should be nervous. If you're not, you're an idiot.
I mean, would you be nervous?
Oh, if he's putting his boxing shoes on now, that's what he's doing. If you're in the ring with Tyson, you still show him the respect he's deserved regardless. Don't get me wrong. You go out there and do what you got to do, but you still show him the respect. He's earned it.
Here's the thing. I will say this right now. As much as I don't like Jake Paul, even though he's a Trump supporter, God damn it. Him fighting Mike Tyson, I'll give one more notch up as respect. I respect him as a fighter.
No, he's not a bad fighter. He's
good.
Yeah, he is.
The problem is he hasn't fight someone in their prime. Fight someone in your prime, and I'll respect you even more. And
I've noticed. I got a question. Now, I've noticed he tends to fight people older than him.
Well, yeah, wouldn't you?
I don't know. If I was a boxer and I wanted to be taken seriously, I'd probably want to get people in their prime. I'm not saying I wouldn't fight them, but I would want to have more fights with people in their prime for more respect to earn that. Now, if he fought a bunch of people in their prime, like the top of their game, then went to him, I would have a little bit more respect in that way, if that makes sense.
Do you realize? All right, I just looked up the age of the Paul brothers. How old do you think Jake Paul is?
I think, 38? Something like that.
38? Okay. How
35
old do you think,
to 38.
All right. How old do you think Logan Paul is?
Maybe 35.
Okay. So Jake Paul, who you said is 38, is 27.
Jesus. God, I'm old.
So how old do you think Logan Paul is? He's the older brother.
32.
32? He's 29.
Oh, God, I'm so old. Oh.
Here's the thing. I'm 10 years older than Jake Paul.
I'm 35, almost 36. Or 45, almost 46.
Like, holy crap, they're young.
I wouldn't even step into the ring with Tyson, even if I could box. No.
No, here's the thing. You'd have to pay me. I would do it. I would go in the ring.
Give me 25 million guaranteed win or lose. I'll go in there and give it my
Oh, I'll
best. I'll
do it.
probably
I'll be
lose.
like, he hit me, knock me out.
Bam, knock that. I'll just lay on the ground.
My wife is set for life. 25 million. Cool. Like, dang.
It's like you get these people. I only have $6 million. I need more money. Bitch, I could live the rest of my life on $6 million. I would buy like 10 or 20 acres, have a nice little plot of land, plant some food, have some animals. I'd be happy. I'm not greedy.
Now, here's a question I have for you. As you get older, like when you were younger, were you like, I want to live in the city? Like, what was your mindset when you were younger? Were you like, hey, I want to?
Even when I was younger, even compared to now, I always wanted to live in the country. Always. I always had a connection with that because I live where I live in a county, metropolitan area, say St. Louis County.
Yeah.
But every time I went to the country, I always felt at home. I always did. I was like, I'd go there. I was calmer. I felt more relaxed. I felt like I meant to be there. The problem was it was Southern Illinois. I won't live in Illinois because everything I own is illegal there. We'll just leave it at that.
Boo. Here, hold on right quick. I'm going to go right quick. I'm going to let my dog out in the living room. Hold on. Talk amongst the fans, shall you? John said, screw that. I'd buy 100 acres. Amen, brother.
Well, yeah, if I could afford it, sure. Who wouldn't want that? All right, John. Now, besides 100 acres, what else would you do with that? Let's say, for sake of argument, you have enough for 100 acres. Let's say let's say you did a fight for, we'll go 50 million. We'll just say for sake of argument. What would you do with that besides 100 acres? Oh, I love being in the country. When I'm in the country, even though I've grown up in the, not the city, but county all my life. When I go to somewhere in the country, I feel I'm more relaxed. I feel I'm at home. It's the weirdest thing, because when I'm there, I feel better. I feel like I don't have as much to worry about. It just feels good. Now, what? Like my goal is once I get all my teeth fixed, a couple $1,000 from now, if I can save enough money, I'd like to have, if I could optimally, 10 acres. I'd be good with 10 acres, 10 acres, because it takes 1 acre per person per year to grow enough food to survive. I'd like to have like 2-3 acre lake or a pond, so I can fish. An acre to grow land, grow food, stuff like that, vegetables. Then the rest I could have like chickens, some goats, things like that. All right. I'd buy a home near Boca Chica or Kenny. Nothing wrong with that, John. The live video I was watching just got removed. Gee, I wonder why. It says video unavailable. I wonder why on that. I think
on which one?
I'm not going to say where, but I'll just say it got removed. I think you know who is taking them down.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, Netflix. Not all of us have money to pay for this. Let us watch it. If Netflix would have said, hey, pay $5, you can watch the fight, I'd have given them $5. We want you to pay for a whole month. I don't want a whole month. I'll give you $5. Let me watch the fight. Oh, those rickety bastards. All I want to watch is two grown men beat the crap out of each other. Is that so wrong?
Yeah.
Somebody else says they're showing it, but it's like Disney holiday stuff. I don't care.
Now, what are you going to do for the holidays?
What do you mean holidays? Which one?
Like Thanksgiving?
Well, I won't see my daughter on Thanksgiving because she's going to spend it with my ex-wife. So I told my mom we're going to go to Waffle House and enjoy some Waffle House. I'm like, well, really, what's the point of us cooking? Is this the two of us? And we just talked it out. And I'm like, why do we cook? Why are we going to cook for just two of us? We're just going to go to Waffle House. And that's it.
Yeah.
I don't see the point in going through all the hubbub for that just to not have her show up. It'll just be two of us. So we're just going to do that.
Yeah, that's true.
The problem is, apparently she said, you were too strict. You were too mean. Why? Because I said you couldn't dress like a whore at school?
No,
I'll give her this, though. She was not into dressing like that, thankfully. Because I remember, what was it, 2 or 3 years ago, they had, it was prom. They had prom pictures. And they were supposed to do it outside, but it was raining, so they had to go to they had to do it at a casino, but it was the public area where, any age could be in there because they had restaurants and stuff. I caught a 50, damn near 60-year-old guy taking pictures of all the young girls, including my daughter. It took everything for me not to go to jail. I walked up and I caught him taking pictures. One of the fathers walked up. He was a former police officer. He put his hand on my shoulder. He's like, do not go to jail. I was like, let me see your phone. Oh, no. He had pictures of all the girls, including my daughter. I'm like, and her prom dress is very classy. It wasn't showing too much. It went down to the ankles.
Yeah.
Very, nice, elegant, very well done. And I'll give her that. But he had pictures of these girls, their boobs are almost hanging out. If they bent over, the whole show was out.
That's the thing. Here's the thing. Like, when my wife and I start having kids, if we have daughters, they're going to be the most redneck type daughters you ever meet. Like, they'll know how to handle a firearm. They'll know how to do hard work. Like, they'll know, like, I need to dress proper. Like, I never been to prom because I was homeschooled. And it's, just proper. It's like, because here's the thing, like, even as I get older, like, thinking back when I was in high school, like, guys, like, a proper guy, a gentleman, a guy who has morals.
We like classy.
Yes. I love a classy. That's why, like, I'll tell my wife, like, look, if we have daughters, like, if she goes, hey, look, if we do public schools or whatever the situation is, when that time comes, if there's prom that comes up, classy, like, just make it elegant, like grandeur, like, we're going to do something cool to where it's like, look at her. Like, she's magnificent. Something of that, where it's like, I want, like, when I have a daughter, I want her to do two things. One, be the type of woman that she's going to grow up to be, where a guy's be like, I want her. And then two, in that is, she'll know how to defend herself. She'll know how to do all the things. Very tomboyish, but not full tomboyish kind of thing. Like, you're in the middle.
Not lesbian tomboyish.
Yeah, we're not going Subaru style, but, like, to the point where it's like, I know how to handle myself. I know how to gauge people when I see them. Like, my wife is book smart. I'm street smart kind of thing. So it's like, look, our kids are going to be smart in the book realm. Like, if our kids came up to me and like, hey, I need help with math, I'll be like, good luck, kid. I can't do math. But I want to raise our kids to be proper. Like, don't wear revealing outfits that make guys go ooh, and I'm like, because I don't want to defend. Like, it's just like it makes my job a little bit harder. Just wear.
I don't have a
Like,
problem with a woman if a woman wears something where you know, as a man, I'm a man, but if they wear something where you're like, I wonder, I'm okay with that.
yeah,
That's okay. Leave something to the imagination.
there you go, women. Leave something to the imagination.
Let us be
Like,
surprised.
yeah, well,
These girls, when she went to her prom, if they'd have bent over, the secret would have been out. If they would have
I'm
even
not.
sneezed, the secret would have been out. It's like, and she didn't do that. She like wore a dress down to her ankles. That was her choice, you know. But I kind of instilled that. And she's like, "You're too strict." I'm like, "Oh, that's weird. You did all the things I wanted you to do, but I'm too strict. Odd." But
Yeah.
I'm an overbearing parent. It's like I'm a father. That's my job. I want to watch out for her, and she's done good. You know, she's still a virgin, and that I can confirm. She's still a virgin. She's becoming a dental assistant. I'm very happy for her, but yet I was too strict. I'm like, well, apparently not. You're not a whore. You're not pregnant. You're still a virgin. Wow, I'm a horrible person for thinking that.
So I was asked this ever since I've been doing Manorama. I've been asked quite a bit of random questions, and I met this one lady at our church, and she asked, "What does a man want?" And she's in college, and I said, like, "What do you mean by what does a man want?" She's like, "What does a man want in a woman?" I was like,
That's a
"A
broad question.
man." It is, and I was like, I was trying to break it down. She was not helping me at all in this question because it could go in different ways. And I was like, okay, here's the best way I can say it. A man wants a woman who has a low body count to almost zero, which is really hard to find. And a man wants a woman who is willing to help him around the house and all these things, whether it be like cooking a meal or whatever the thing is when he comes home from work, where it's like where he feels at peace is when he comes at home.
When a man comes home or a woman, we can
Yes.
go both ways on
True.
it. That should be a place for them to relax, for them to unwind, to let
Yeah.
go. Man or woman.
Like for me, I'm always, since I came from a broken home, I was very much like I want to put effort in my kids if I have any.
Yeah.
And I want to be the dad where it's like I'm going to be there at every game or every game I possibly can or any activity that my kids do. I want to be there as much as I can. And depending on how work does.
Yeah.
And with construction, it gives me that kind of, there's certain points where I'll be like maybe 2 months where it's like I'm not doing as much work. So for me, my wife makes more money than I do when I'm hitting a point where it's like I don't have work right now.
Nothing wrong with that.
When I do, I have like I'll go like 4 months where it's like I got work.
I did construction for 22 years. Trust me, I know how that goes.
Yeah, it goes off and on, and
Yep.
it makes you learn how to save money and everything.
Mm.
But for me, I'm okay with doing things around the apartment. So when my wife gets home, it's don't worry, everything's under control.
Yep.
Meal's done. A stay-at-home dad, it's not bad. Do I recommend it? No, because I think the man should be the one working. But in certain situations, it's not like that, and it's like we have to
or at least have a. I look at it like this: when it comes to a man being we'll say a stay-at-home father, we'll use that.
Mhm.
But let's say at least have a part-time job.
Yeah,
At least
as
get
long
out
as
of
you
the
have
house.
something.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with that because hey, what works for every couple works for each individual couple. Not everything's going to work for everybody, and I'm genuinely okay with it. Like me, you know, I'm divorced now, not my own choosing. I wanted to work it out, but it is what it is. I've moved on, but I found that for me, it's been a very wholesome learning experience for me, and I found things for me that I can improve, and I genuinely am grateful for that. You know, because it's things where I've been improving myself. I got an interview next week with the state to work in Missouri state parks. And I've been trying for months. I sell hot sauce right now. It's god awful. I hate it. I don't like selling. It's not me. But I've been putting in for months at other jobs. And I did construction for 22 years. Suddenly I get an email that this morning they're like, hey, state of Missouri, we'd like to interview you, for a state parks job. I was like, awesome. And if I get it, I can make almost $1,700 every 2 weeks.
Nice.
Not great, but not bad either. Well, with what I figured it out once I did all the math, because I'm not good at it, but I did it and I worked it out. About $1,650 every 2 weeks before taxes. It's not awful.
Not bad.
No. At least if I do that, I can go to a city job and, oh my God, I'm becoming that person that's going to leech off the taxpayers. Oh, I'm a horrible person. I just realized that. Oh. But I've also found that, how would I put this? As a man, I've made my mistakes. Trust me, I have. I'm honest about that. It's been a very big learning experience for me to grow as a man.
Yeah.
And I'm actually genuinely grateful for that. And I will give my ex-wife that. This going through this, I didn't want a divorce. I didn't want any of that. I wanted to work it out, therapy, whatever we need to. But I've also found that at the same time, it's helped me grow, if that makes sense, as a man.
No, it does.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to a job interview next week because I'll make more money if I get hired.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want to be a leech on the taxpayer. So it's like, oh my God, I might be that person.
The thing is though, I think if a guy ends up being with a woman who makes more money than he does, it's kind of a punch to the nuts. It can be. But for me, it's like, it's humbling because it allows me to prepare myself if I want to get land, a house, do all these things where it's like, I can do things around the house if I don't have construction going on for a week or whatever, for however long it is.
Yeah.
And I think that guys should be adaptable.
Yeah, I agree.
I know that sounds very progressive and all that stuff, but in a way, it's not really.
There's nothing progressive about that. Right. A man should be willing to adapt to that moment's needs.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I absolutely agree with that. I think if you cannot adapt, whether it be man or a woman, to what's going on, yeah, it can be hard. It genuinely can be hard for both sides, but you have to be willing to be able to adapt or learn to adapt, if that makes sense.
Yes.
Both sides. I think there has to be give and take on both sides. When I was married, I screwed up, and I'm honest enough to admit that I made mistakes, but I'm learning from that now, being divorced, and I genuinely thank her for that because I feel that I've improved myself slowly. It's a process. Yeah. It genuinely is. It's not something you're going to do overnight. It takes time. But I'm open-minded to making myself a better man. So if I ever get married again, I'm more prepared.
Yeah. Here's the other thing. My situation, it allows me to do these podcasts. Mm-hmm. It allows me to, my wife said, hey, we were talking one time and she said, whatever you're passionate about. Like, she had a hard time with my podcast, the main one, and because it took time. There's a point where it's like I took more time on my podcast and more conversations and Lego Build and Manorama. Those 3 podcasts, and there's a 4th one, Men of God podcast, and there was a point where she said, look. And we talked about it and we got through it. And she wanted to understand, why do I do these podcasts? I was like, because there's guys out there that don't have this connection, that don't have this point of like where we can have conversations in the chat and then have other guys come on and talk about things. There's just not that as much. And you'll get them somewhere else, but it's like the red pill. It's like, you got to make this much money and you can just do however many women do you want in a year? It's like, no, it's like that's not masculinity. That just means that you're really good at what you're good at in skills.
Yeah.
It's masculinity is like, I'm going to work my butt off to provide for whoever is in my life, whether it be your family, your wife, girlfriend, whatever it is. For some guys, it's your husbands or boyfriends, whatever it is, whatever pickles your tickles. Tickle your pickle. But for me, it was, and she told me, she's like, whatever you're passionate about, I'm in on. And she hated the first year of Manorama. She was like, this is just bad. Like, what? And it's grown into this whole thing where it's like, it's much different than where it first started, because the whole point of what I do is to engage, like doing the sports podcast where we watch Mike Tyson and Jake Paul waiting for a long time. But it's just, it allows me to get guys to come on and just talk, just have a fun time. And it's a lot of fun. That's all. And I think my wife's texting me right now. Yeah, she is.
Oh, you're in trouble. What'd you do?
No, she said, awesome, babe. Miss you too. Because she was like, she goes, hope the podcast is going well. As it did.
Yeah,
Like,
the problem with my ex-wife, she became that person. There was, well, I can tell you exactly when it started. I know when it started. This gal
when you had
started
gray
here.
hair.
No, it was a gal that started working where she worked, and she was very much that women don't need men. Women are, you know, we're all strong, powerful women kind of thing, if you know what I mean. Then she started becoming that person. That was about 8.5 years ago, and that's when everything went downhill. And I fought tooth and nail. I didn't want a divorce. I'm like, hey, let's get therapy. Let's go to a pastor, whatever we need to do. I want to work this out. I don't need no man. I'm like, here we go.
Yeah.
I fought it till the end, but by the end, I just knew it was just, I had to move on. I had to fight to keep my pickup truck, which I sold recently to my neighbor so I could buy a newer vehicle with less miles.
What pickup truck did you have?
I had an F-150.
Ah, what'd you get now? If you say Prius.
I am not Gary. I am not a homosexual.
You know what? Gary will drive whatever he wants to drive. It's okay.
It's okay, Gary. It's okay. You can poke and drive. That's fine. No, I got a 2013 Ford Explorer.
So you're bi.
Only on days that end of day. No, it's been a good. I genuinely enjoy it. I'm not gonna lie, because it has heated seats, so it's nice when it's cold. No,
so here,
hopefully next year I'm gonna buy I'm gonna go back and get another Ford Ranger.
Oh, the new one or the older one?
Oh, I'm gonna go older. My next goal when I get another truck, because I'm gonna keep my Explorer. I really do genuinely enjoy it. I like it. It's been a good vehicle. I've had luck with it so far. It has its quirks, and I figured all the quirks out. My F-150 had them. I'm gonna stay in between a 2001 and a 2006 Ranger.
That's a good one. This is what I got. Yeah.
What'd you get? I didn't see a picture.
No, it's up there.
Where? I'm not seeing anything.
If you look on the screen, I shared it on the Rumble.
I'm on Rumble.
You are?
Yeah.
Hit live.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. There we go.
Yes. It is nice.
Is that what is that?
It's a Tundra.
Oh yeah, Tundra. Is that what JRC got? Was it Tundra or was it
It is. Okay, so I
saw the picture of his truck.
He got it too?
No.
Yeah, he got, so I have a platinum version, which I don't care. was like, all right, cool. It's a Tundra. I was saving up money for a Tacoma, and I just like the Tacomas. They're fun. And I had a buddy of mine. He's like, hey, I got a truck, and he showed me it was a Tundra. I was like, that's a really clean one. It was a 2010. I was like, 26,000. I was like, God, are you telling me to get this truck?
Is that money or mileage?
Money. It has a little over 102,000 miles on it. And I'm like, I'll take it. Dude, this thing it's nice.
The only reason I got the Explorer, and I'll be honest,
because the guy was pretty for you, and you're like, hey, no, why'd you get
it?
it?
Well, that's besides the point. He was a sexy Arabic man, but
Mm.
no, the only reason I've never had a car payment ever. I've never had a car payment. I've never had a credit card, so I've never had credit because I've always tried to stay out of debt. Always have. Every vehicle I bought with cash. I got turned down for a job. I got hired a week later. They retracted the job offer because I didn't have credit. I'm like, you're making fire alarms. Why do I need credit to make fire alarms? Well, they literally told me, well, you're a risk because you don't have credit. I'm like, what?
What does that have to do with anything?
No, that's exactly what I was told. Even the guy that hired me was pissed. He's like, you're a fireman. You can do fire alarms. He's like, I don't get it. He fought for me, and I'll give him this. He fought tooth and nail to give me the job. Yeah, but it's because I didn't have credit. I've always tried to stay out of debt. So if I bought a car, I bought it with cash, so I didn't have to worry about it. I've never had a credit card. I'm being punished for, not being in debt. I'm like, oh God. So I bought this car because my mom's car, when she retired in June, her car broke down 2 days after she retired.
Oh, okay.
She ended up not having a car. She just got her car back like 2 weeks ago. 7 months later, almost.
Okay.
And I bought a second vehicle, and I had my F-150 and the Explorer, so I let her use the Explorer. She finally got her car back, and I sold my F-150 to the neighbor across the street because I can't afford both right now with having all the dental work done. I just could not afford both vehicles at the same time. There was just no way, and I have a $250 car payment a month, which is not awful. It could be worse.
Mine is about 500.
Oh Jesus! Sorry, my butt just about released. I'm sorry. Good God.
Oh, no, we'll pay it off a lot sooner. It's just it is what it is.
Yeah, I've been there. That's where I am at right now. But every time I make a car payment, I always try to pay $10 to $30 more every payment.
Yeah,
because it's good on your credit.
Oh yeah,
and it helps pay it down quicker. So I've been doing good. My last car payment was $75 less because I paid ahead. So I'm like, okay. But I still paid like $30 more on it. I'm like, I'll just pay $30 more. But I have to build credit. I'm like, oh God, I get punished for not being in debt. What the hell?
I know. So I think there's 2 more matches coming up, or 1.
Oh, for the love of God, let's get to the main event.
I know. Gosh.
I want to see 2 grown men beat the crap out of each other for my pleasure.
Right?
Let's go. Jeez Louise, Samson. That figure. Look at this. You do Lego builds, I'm not available. It's boxing night, and I got to work in the morning. I'm still here. Let's go. Let's fight. Right? Come on, you red bastard.
Oh, man. Make up your mind, people.
Like I said, the sad part is I get divorced from my wife, and suddenly things start slowly going better for me.
You know, if I hit 33 people watching right now, I can do a promotion. Yeah, I can do that. Who wants to watch me do a promotion? I actually had to put this on because I was getting cold. It's getting a little breezy.
I lost 120 pounds last year. Can you imagine how cold I get now?
Pretty cold.
Yeah. I'm just liking October, November. I'm dreading December. It's going to be awful.
Mm.
I lost 120
Hey,
pounds.
well, hello there, real Wade Nation gamers. Yes, I have Netflix and I have it on the background. I am not going to show it because I understand how the industry works with everything and with copyright. I'm not going to show it. Yeah, I'm not that stupid. Because there's some people that be like, hey, I'll show the whole fight. And then they get canceled. And they're like, why did this happen? I was like, because you showed something copyrighted.
If Netflix would have been smart, they said, hey, you don't have a Netflix account, but you can pay $5-10 to see this fight.
Yeah.
I'd have paid it to see it. But that would be smart.
I know we'll figure out. I'll let everyone know who is coming up next. Yeah. I will say this. I think that Netflix is changing the way we watch live sports because this is a huge thing.
Oh, I can't wait for it to start. I'm really
It
looking.
just froze on me. I think a lot of people are tuning in right now on Netflix.
Oh, I think they are because some people I'm watching somewhere else. I'll just leave it at that. And a lot of people are complaining are like Netflix is freezing up a lot. I'm like,
Let me check on here.
oh, I hope I get this job Tuesday. That'll be awesome. I'm tired of selling stuff. I'll go
Guess
clean.
what?
I'll clean parks. I'm okay with that.
You're gonna clean parks. Yes, you will.
And I'll do
You're
it
with it.
And I'll do it
Yeah.
happily for $1,680 every 2 weeks.
That's not bad. Oh, it's two women fighting. Or I think it's a replay. Damn.
Yeah, I'm watching. It's not showing anything right now. It's just kind of held up.
I had to refresh it. Damn, dude, those women were throwing punches.
Dude,
I'm not gonna lie.
I've seen some female matches where there's like throwing punches.
You know, I've seen some matches where women are fighting, and I was like, you know, I'm good.
Like Gina Carano. Gina Carano was a hell of a fighter.
Lordy.
She really was a good fighter. What's the other guy? I can't think of her name.
Oh, it was Ronda Rousey?
Yeah, Ronda Rousey was an amazing fighter.
Here's the thing.
She could smack me around all day. I'd be okay with that.
So let's say this. We're all single. Okay.
Not you, I am, but.
Well, I'm just saying it hypothetically. We're all single. To go on one date with Ronda Rousey or Gina Carano, to give $20 for a match, if you can just last 3 minutes, just to go on a date with them, would you do it?
I'll put it this way. This is the way.
Yeah. You'd have to be gay if you didn't.
Oh, Gina Carano could slap me around and I'll dress like the Mandalorian and be, this is the way. She could smack me around the entire time and I'll be a happy camper. Or Ronda Rousey out. She could smack me around too. I'd be okay with that.
Oh, yeah. So I'll do a little number thing here right now. There are 373 people have watched this stream on YouTube.
Thanks.
And I know, right? You guys need a life. You guys got lives.
Get laid.
Or you can go over to Rumble and give a Rumble rant of any questions you want, and I will ask it. Yes.
If you're not a Rumble, you're a communist.
Well, let's not go that far, but yes.
I would, but it's on my show.
Yeah. Mm.
But we love YouTubers as well. Don't worry.
Yeah, you guys are cool.
You do what you got to do. I get it.
Oh, man.
And don't worry, I'm just kidding everybody. Okay.
Let me refresh this. Man, come on. Where's the fight?
Oh no, let's freaking go.
3 people talking about a fight that they have no idea about.
Well, I'll be right back. I gotta go.
All right.
Drink.
Okay, I'll entertain everyone. Yeah, Mike Tyson owning a tiger. All right, that's kind of cool. Meow meow, chicken. So I don't know where you can find it on Rumble. I know Real Weight Nation said even on. Oh wait, am I streaming on Rumble? Yes. I do have it on Netflix right now for the fight. Ooh. How long have we been streaming for? Almost 2 hours? God, dude, it feels like forever. Forever. A closer look. Serrano. I just want to see someone get knocked out. Can I have that? Can I ask for that? Is that too hard to ask? A knockout? Let's see. So the next match is coming up. I don't know where. I don't even know where they're at. I think it's a football stadium they're at. Oh, these 2 people. So the next match is between 2 women that have fought before. Okay. Got it. It might be Dallas. Yeah, it's AT&T Stadium is where it's at. That's where the fight's at. Man, there's a lot of people there. Holy crap. Screw the NFL. Nice doll. You like it? Batteries not included. I'm not gonna lie. These women would beat this living crap out of me. I know it. Because they're trained in fighting. John Ask goes, why don't they do women against a man? They did it in the Olympics. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's my issue with women and men fighting in the same thing. Women will lose. It's just that's what happens. If it's, I know they someone was pushing it for MMA, which is moronic and stupid and gay, because if you did it in MMA, the chick is gonna be in the hospital. Or it would be an unfair fight because the guy can only do less than 10% of his fighting skills. Because if he's at 10%, he's gonna screw the chick up.
Oh no! If a man goes full force against like male female, he's gonna destroy a female. No ands ifs or buts. Not saying she won't get some good hits off.
No,
depending on like if it were Ronda Rousey or Gina Carano, but other than that, no, they're just gonna get demolished. It's just gonna be.
Do you think? Okay, so here's the question: do you think Gina Carano would actually do decent-ish?
I think if a man challenged her, I think she would take it on. Honestly,
All right.
I think she would do okay, but I don't think she would win. Depending on the guy, let's put it that way.
Yeah.
If it's the right guy, she's not going to win. I think she'll put up a good fight, and I will salute her for that. but I just don't think she'd win. No, it would be bad.
And then AD, which I think is a new person in the chat. Thank you for joining us. We're talking about whatever it is, and then also boxing. He said, "Talk about horrible quality of the Netflix broadcast tonight. This is a joke." I will agree with you on that. I will say this. I think what Jake did is really smart of having other boxers come in, but it's a lackluster. And I think what he wanted to do was like, hey, I want to make this a turn, it's an expedition, but I wanted to make this a big, like how you would do a boxing match. You would have a group of people like UFC. You would have a group of people that would fight before the main card. The problem with this is it's so boring. It is. The last fight was at least somewhat decent, but it was just,
it should have been 2 fights in the main event.
Exactly. The problem with this is, and Netflix is trying. They are. It's new for them. This is, I think, the first live actual combat boxing MMA type ordeal. Not saying MMA is like boxing, because someone in the comments was like, "You thought boxing and MMA are the same thing?" No, you idiots. I think they should have had other fighters that are more entertaining. Like what you said, Dark Helmet. 2 undercards and then the main event.
I would have had a women's event, women's boxing, then a male boxing, then the main event.
Yeah. That's how I feel like it is, because it gets drawn out. Because here's the thing. How is the main event going to be? Is it going to be lackluster? Is it going to be boring? We don't know. So now we're just sitting here waiting for it. And do I expect something fun to happen? Yeah. Oh, okay. So AD said, here's the thing. All right. So I actually have an answer to this. He said, no, I'm talking about the actual quality of the broadcast. It's all pixelated. I have fiber internet and can barely see anything that is happening. The systems are way overloaded. Okay, so I can actually answer this. This is an actual film studio stuff. So on my end, it's not bad. It's actually pretty good. It's froze up a little bit. So when you get a huge amount of people pushing in to watch something, I don't know what the numbers is. It's going to be bigger. So more people watching, the bandwidth of that company. So for example, when Elon Musk interviewed Donald Trump for on X a few months ago, they had issues because a lot of people are jumping in, like hundreds of millions of people were jumping in. The servers can't handle that amount. Because here's the thing, when it comes to like events, like special events like this, like the fighting, Mike Tyson, Jake Paul, is you don't know, a company doesn't know how many people are wanting to tune in. So they can't gauge the demographic and everything until the day of, until the moment of. So they're fighting now of trying to get people to get higher quality of it. So you're going to deal with more people coming in. It's going to throttle everything. It's not Netflix, their server's bad or anything. It's just the fact that there's more people jumping in and they can't. It's a high capacity of things. And then he also said
Netflix is set up for streaming, not actual live streaming for this event.
AD said the fights have actually been good, but streaming services can't keep up. Yeah, it's the fight. I liked the second fight. The fight that I was watching, the second fight, it was fantastic. I liked it. It was entertaining. He said, actually, the main event will probably freeze 100 times. It probably will. That's the problem with these things is when you get like Mike Tyson to come on to box and Jake Paul. That's the other thing I will give credit to Jake Paul is he knows how to get people to come in to watch their fights. I think I've watched most of his fights because of who he's brought in to fight. This is the biggest one. And you're going to get millions, maybe hundreds of millions of people to watch. The problem is it's only through one streaming service.
Not enough bandwidth.
If you branched it out to say, hey, Amazon, do you want a cut of this? Okay. They're making
smart,
Netflix, I guarantee you, is making bank off this whole fight. They're making money because they're actually realizing, hey, look, how about we actually do live events of whatever it is? Now, if UFC went to Netflix, Netflix would jump up. I think what Netflix is doing right now is really smart and innovative. It is like you had Amazon was the first to do live football games on Thursdays. They tested it out and it worked great. And you have now Paramount doing theirs on CBS. You have NBC. I think what was it? Peacock is doing NBC on theirs, and then different streaming services. If Netflix honed in on this and made a deal with UFC, dude, I would stick with Netflix. Like, I don't know how long I'm going to stay with Netflix. It may be next month or January. I might end my Netflix subscription. But if they actually did live, fights, like with UFC, I would watch it. I would. Because the revenue would actually help UFC. Then I don't have to pay $100 a match. Yeah. But he also said, I guarantee Pixel Fest will be the story tomorrow. I can already see the memes. Oh yeah, there's a lot of people that have been talking to me. My DMs are going crazy right now because of this. And they're like, how do you have crystal? Because mine is all crystal clear. It's all good. I think it has to do with being on the Wi-Fi or your data, as well as the amount of people trying to watch this fight. Because right now, Netflix is probably like, what the hell's going on? If that makes sense. If it doesn't, oh well, you're on your own.
Let's get the fight going. Come on. Are you doing this on the East Coast?
No, it's in Texas.
Jeez Louise, come on, let's roll on.
So I think around 8 or 9 is when the main event's going to be, because I think it would be
9:37 Central Time. So
here, let me see right now. Because what was it? It was supposed to be what, July? So it says 8 p.m. Oh, no. Never mind.
Yeah, I need to hurry up because I got to be at work in the morning.
If you got to head out, you can head out. We can end the stream soon. It's going to be a while. Damn. Make up your mind. AD's now our assistant. He's like, I'll hang around, let you know every time it crashes for fun. But yeah, if you have to head out, you can head out. Don't worry. Or if you want to just stand there, you know.
Oh, for love of, let's get the fight going. Let's go.
I will say this. This has gotten me more traffic of people coming in. Ooh, I could fight these women. 5'5", 338 pounds. I could do this. 10 rounds. Wait. Oh, it's Black and Black. Which one is it? No one knows. Here, I'll be right back. Hold on. Entertain the people.
Ah, come on, you rat bastard. Let me find this. Oh, I don't like to be put in this position. I'm just ready for this damn fight to begin. Come on, let's go. So what do y'all got doing tonight on YouTube and Rumble? What y'all doing tonight? Got to work in the morning? You got tomorrow off? See what y'all got to say. Ooh. Sorry, I'm watching female fight. Yeah, I think Netflix may be in over their head on this broadcast. I don't know if they're going to have the bandwidth or not for the amount of people that want to see this fight. I've been kind of wondering that if they can handle it. We're about to find out at some point in time. Let's see. Oh, nice little clock there. Sorry, I'm watching the fight. Don't worry, I'm here. Boy, she gave her a few good clocks there. Sorry, I had to switch views because one was just showing nothing but like an empty ring. Oh, for love of Pete, I want to see the fight. Let's go. I want to see two grown men beat the crap out of each other. I have no idea where Steve went, everybody, so couldn't tell you. But I'm watching two women fight. Pretty fights. Not bad. Ooh, come on. Come on. Ooh. We got some good rights and lefts going here.
I'm here. I'm always here.
Hey, you see two women fighting right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You took my boyfriend. No, you took my boyfriend.
I'm going to throw my uterus at you. I don't know, a uterus fight. I might watch that. Wow, one gal's got a heck of a left.
So someone said that it crashed on Netflix.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I'm going to refresh it right now. No, it's still working.
I'm watching on stuff that's not Netflix, and they're all still lagging out. Oh, I just want to see the Main fight. Why do I don't want to see the rest of this. Give me the main fight.
I know, right?
I just want to see two grown men beat the crap out of each other.
I know. How awesome is that?
I just want to see testosterone spraying all over my monitor.
Yeah. Let's do this.
I don't know, all this estrogen, I just suddenly had the urge to go bake. I don't know, that one gal, though, she got a heck of a right and a left. Ooh. Oh, come
yeah.
on. Slow, laggy stuff. Come on. That's bad when the one I'm watching, the guy has to constantly keep refreshing to get it to work. And I'm watching his mouse move around.
Yeah.
They should have had 2, maybe 3 bouts prior to the main event, and that should have been it. But no, they got to drag it out. Let's go. Hey, Netflix, we want to see the main event. Let's go.
Yeah.
Unless it's Gina Carano and Ronda Rousey duking it out with each other, which I would pay to watch. That'd be a good fight, I think.
Oh, it would be. I'd watch it. Yeah. Who would win? That's the question.
Me.
Of course you would.
I mean, what?
Hmm?
Let's be honest. Guys would want to see that fight. We all be like, yes. I genuinely think, though, that would probably be a good fight between those two. Like a women bout, I think that'd be very good. Why is Jamie Foxx talking? Is he on some kind of list?
I don't know who's talking right now. Hold on.
No, I saw something where it's like, hey, Jamie Foxx popping for commercial. I'm like, sorry.
I can't. I turned the volume on and I was like, I can't do this. AD goes, I do want to thank AD. I don't know who you are, AD, but thank you for joining. We normally don't do sporting events, but eventually I want to get to it. We're a very men's health awareness channel. He goes, what's happening? I have paused my screen. It's pretty much 2 women fighting over avocados for their guacamoles. That's pretty much what it is.
Pumpkin lattes.
Oh, yes. They're fighting over that. That's a better one. Now, which one can make a better sandwich?
That's the important thing. No. Which women can make the best bacon?
Ooh. Here's a question. What style of bacon do you like? Do you like it where it's flimsy or just burnt?
No, I like it flimsy.
Crispy.
I like it flimsy because I like nature's gravy to dip it in.
And plus you get the flavor. A flimsy bacon means you get flavor in it with the fat and everything.
I never liked burnt bacon. I know people that do. I'm like, why? I want flavor.
My wife likes burnt. Here's the thing. I like crispy bacon, but man, it's something about flimsy bacon. It's
well, you get all the grease and you can dip your bacon in the grease afterwards. It's just,
oh man, Jesus! Mike Tyson looks like a guy. You know, if Mike Tyson had a daughter, I don't know if he does or not. He's talking. He said vicious win. You know, Mike Tyson looks like a guy who, if you went, there's his ass. Wow. Okay. Yeah. I just saw Mike Tyson's ass. Bear right on Netflix. But anyways, Mike Tyson looks like the guy who, if you went to take his daughter to homecoming or prom, he'd be the most intimidating guy.
and God forbid if he don't bring her home on time.
Oh God.
He's not just going to be on your ass. He's going to be in it. You didn't bring my daughter home on time.
Listen, science. That's frightening.
Oh no, if I met a woman, oh my dad's Mike Tyson, yeah, I'm just gonna go meet somebody else. I'm gonna get my ass kicked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So supposedly everyone's Netflix is crashing. Mine's fine.
Well, I would not be surprised they are genuinely have problems in certain areas.
Well, yeah.
Depends on where
John said.
people are watching from.
John said, "Buy the thick stuff." What do you mean by thick stuff, huh? No, the bacon. I know what he's talking about.
Are we sure he's talking about bacon?
Are you sure you know what you're talking about? I actually had a friend of mine. He goes, "You know what? You could be the next Joe Rogan." I said, "You can shut your dirty mouth."
I actually prefer thinner bacon because it's.
I bet you do.
No, it's quicker to cook.
It is. I like the thicker one because you get more flavor in it.
More nature's gravy.
Oh yeah.
Kind of like you cook a steak just right, and you have nature's gravy to dip it in afterwards.
Oh yeah.
Medium rare. My mouth is watered. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna hop off because I got to get up in the morning.
All right. You take care, man.
I'm gonna hopefully try to watch this. If not, I'll catch you in the morning.
I will be on probably for a little bit longer.
Because God forbid they have it at 7:00, like a normal freaking fight. Love it, Pete. All right, sir.
All right, you take care. Thanks for hanging out, man.
Hey, no problem. Everybody out there, take care. Keep watching Steve. Give him the likes. Give him the thumbs up. Give him the thumbs up as you know what, and we'll have a good night.
Yes.
Have a good one, brother.
All right, you take care, man.
Hey, you too.
Anyways, welcome to the real party where shit, I don't know. I'm just, I only thought about doing this was because, hey, it's Mike Tyson fight. I'll do something fun. Have some people on. It's a lot of fun. Like more conversations is more of just whoever wants to come on. We can talk. We can talk about boxing. We can talk about anything and whatnot. That's the thing. So if anyone has questions, I do like the amount of people who've been tuning in just for a few minutes or whatever it is. Thank you very much. I appreciate everyone. I will say that. It's a lot of fun. Know what I mean? But yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I just want to get to the main event. That's all. It's just can I just do that for one millisecond? The main event? Yeah. That's all. I know there's a few people watching. It's just me. With my Rancor tier and Rambo bobblehead. He agrees with everything I say. He's silent because he knows I'll just kick him to the curb. But thank you for everyone who's tuning in. John, AD, Suzanne, Zelda. Who else? I don't know. We'll find out. I just have it on the background. Jesus, man, that's a cut on the eyebrow. Holy crap. I can't do this anymore. Let's find out. Let's put on the match. Do, 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 do. I just want to see someone get knocked out. Can we have that? Dang. All right. All right, sister. So I guess Taylor has a 34% chance of winning. I don't know who that is. It's one of the ladies. I think it's the white chick. Man. They're beating the living crap out of each other. You know, I'd get a... Okay, that's a huge cut. Holy crap. She's like, yeah, I can fight. I'm not gonna lie, they actually are beating the living crap out of each other. Holy crap. Damn. You know, I could have started a Lego build. I'm not gonna lie. You are right, John. I could have done a Lego build. No problem whatsoever. I could have done it. But all by that's a big cut. But the problem is I'd have to take a Lego set apart and then get it in the bags and then put it all together. Yeah. AD said we had a historic here. Let me put this up because this is actually pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. He goes, hold on, let me get this right here. AD said we had a historic fight tonight between my sanity and the Netflix loading cycle. Oh man, you're right. You're right. Why is it up there on top of my head? I don't get why. We should change this. I don't know. Whatever. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Oh, you know what I can do? I can do this.
My butt's been white.
His butt's been white. Yeah, mine. Okay, so mine actually freezes. I'll go with that. It freezes a little bit. Dude, her eye is just getting fucked up. She's got a cut. Dang. You know, I'd hate to be in a bar fight with these chicks. I'm not gonna lie. These chicks would just be dang. Didn't they used to have like some like metal piece that was frozen that would actually like seal it up a little bit? I remember that, like old school. That's how old I am. I remember that. She's all like, come on, man. We gonna fight? Dude, she's jacked. I'm not gonna lie. It's a cool shot. They are going at it. If you're watching on Netflix, you're watching two chicks just go at it. It's like, it's to me, watching two women fight over a dude in high school. That's what it was, or middle school. And now they're gonna hug it out, like, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, we drive the same. We drive the same Subaru. Ah, fuck you! I'm gonna fight you. Oh, they still kick my ass. I'm not gonna lie. They still kick my ass. Oh man! If anyone has any questions they want to ask, you can ask here on YouTube or Rumble. I'll answer it. I don't get why they hug. Like, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to hit you that hard. I just did it in a black voice, so I don't care. Man. They're going to call this fight soon. They are. They're going to call it soon. Watch. Dang. Her face is just getting screwed the F up. Damn. Here, I'm gonna send the link out to someone else to join. Let's see. Hey. John said, I bought a new cookie knife, a 10-inch breaking knife. 80 goes, Netflix comes back and I get a freeze frame of Tyson's ass. See, here's the other I like how he just turned and his like, well, there's his ass. There's Mike Tyson's ass. Like, okay. Hey there, Tree Rock Creation. 2 women beating the babies out of each other. You're not wrong. Oh, you're not wrong. Oh man, who knew? It is funny, dude. They're being. Now, would it be more entertaining with a fluorescent light bulb? Yeah. John said nothing more sexy than women fighting. Oh. Why do you think I like watching women fight in UFC? It makes when women fight in UFC, I don't care. It's marriage or single or whatever. It's hot. I'm not gonna lie. It's hot seeing 2 women fight in UFC. It is. It's like, oh man. Now, would I ever get in the ring with them? Probably not. Unless I'm getting paid. I'm like, sure, I'll do it. Oh man. Can I just get to the Tyson fight? I think this fight's over. Let's see. Jesus, man. Her eye is just right above her eyebrow is just really fucked up. That's deep. Damn. Oh, she's gonna go for another? All right. Dude, that's a deep cut. Just call it. We know it's Taylor. Man. They're beating the living shit out of each other. She's like, I love you. I love you too. So we're going to fight. Hey, everybody. She's like, I'm sorry for hitting you in the eye. I won't do that again. One guy's like, let it end. Jeez. Here, let me see if I. Is there a doctor in the house? Should I stream this? Should I stream the fight? I'm gonna ask people. Should I stream it? John goes, why? Hold on. I'm gonna pull this up right here. Yes. Am I gonna get copyrighted? John goes, why are there so many rules in the fight? Was that negotiated to give the one of them an advantage? No, there's a lot of rules with fighting. See, I don't know if I should stream it. That's the other thing. See, I'd get more people watching if I streamed it. I don't know if I should. Dude, her face is just fucked. No, Suzanne, it has not started yet. I may end the stream soon. We did a good almost 3 hours. It's pretty good. The amount of people watching, it's pretty good. Math here. man, call the fight. Let's get to the main one. John goes, I didn't know the damn fight would be this long. Guess what? So pretty close. All right, so that fight's going to go down. Oh, man. Her eyes really, her eyebrow, like right up here, just ripped up. Dang. I'm glad that she's wearing an American flag. Yeah, draped around her. Yeah. So, nope, never mind. It's not an American flag. Close. John said I ordered the Demolition Man 4K Special Collector's Edition from Arrow Video. Ooh, Demolition Man is a good movie. Here's the other thing. If anyone has any questions about movies, I'm willing to ask. Or answer, ask, answer, whatever. Of course, that chick was gonna win. She's like, my eye got ripped open and I lost. Oh man. Why is there an Irish flag being shown? I don't get it. Here's the thing. I will end the stream if now should I wait to all the way? Should I just bite the bullet and go all the way to Mike Tyson's fight? Or should I just if they don't do this match next, should I just end it here or just keep going? What do you think I should do? Up to you guys. I'll leave it to you guys. Should I, if Mike Tyson and Jake Paul don't fight in the next match, should I just go, move it, end it here, or should I keep going? Or do you guys like to see me randomly all by myself, talking to nobody, just me, and just figuring out my life decisions? She has 3 belts. No, holy shit. She has tons of belts. Holy crap. Oh, because she's Irish. That's why they had Irish flags flown around. Leave it to me. Make a jackass statement. But don't. both their faces are just fucked up. Hey there, Daryl B. Ruth. Just tuning in on the fight, the boxing match on Netflix, and debating on if the Mike Tyson Jake Paul fight is going to happen next. If not, depending on if I should end the stream. If people still want me to keep going, I will keep going. I'm not gonna lie, watching a bunch of. I think it should have been two fights before the main event. Cool, but this is ridiculous. So I'm leaving it up to the fans. Netflix is down. Netflix is working for me. I don't have an issue with it. But if I don't know, I'm leaving it up to you guys. Should I just end the stream if it's going to go to the next random fight, or should I just keep going all the way through? I'll leave it up to you guys. Yeah, because I have it on the background. Holy tits, it's still going. Okay, if the fight's next, I will keep the stream going. Yeah. Here, okay, so this is what I'll do for everyone. All right, on Rumble and keep going. All right, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be nice. All right, so I have a way for everyone to watch this. Let's see if I can find it here. All right, I'm gonna pull up the stream to where I can actually do this right. So I'm gonna put on the stream for everyone to watch. Oh crap, I gotta do this whole thing. All right. All right, so I'm gonna go into. I don't. I'm not. I don't think I'm allowed to. But what I'm going to do is this. I'm gonna go here. You go to this link here, and this link here, and we can watch it together. I'm gonna try my best because I think yeah. So we have it here. If anyone wants to watch it here. Wait, they arrested Alex Jones? What? So yeah, if anyone wants to watch it here, you can watch it here. Don't worry. You can tune in. Have the fight up. We're just gonna have fun. I have it muted because I didn't want to get it too loud. The guy's like, "Look, everybody." No, he didn't kill his wife and kids. What? That's crazy. But these women beating the living shit out of him is crazy. All right. While we're waiting for the next fight, I'm going to do a little promo because I got enough people watching. So here's the thing. Have you heard of the recent advertising scandal? Let me break it down. Break you down. Guess what? You're all in for a fun treat when I do the promos here on Rumble. The CEO of Rumble, Chris Pavlovsky, recently released an email from Inspire Brands and Dunkin' Donuts. Good donuts, man. The email explicitly states the right-wing culture of Rumble is too polarizing. In other words, Dunkin' Donuts has a problem with right-wing culture. Fuck you, Dunkin' Donuts, and wants nothing to do with it or Rumble. Good. So here's the solution. Stop buying products that don't support you and start supporting brands that support you. It's pretty easy. The competing coffee brand that we all need to get behind is Rumble's 1775. It is. I actually got some. It's really good. For a limited time, Rumble is offering buy 2 bags of coffee, get 1 free. That's a really good deal. Go to 1775coffee.com and enter promo code Duncan. That's good. Duncan to get this limited time deal. Here's the thing. I've actually had their coffee. It's actually pretty good. It's fantastic. I like it a lot. It's good. Yeah. So go check them out. It's a lot of fun. Go do it. It's fantastic. Yes, 200. What? 223. Who? What? Who has 223? Yes, 200%. I'm very confused right now. Well, okay, so JPod73 said, when is the fight going to start? I don't fucking know when it's going to fart. But I do have the actual fight going on right now. Let me do this right quick. For anyone who is new, you can go here. It'll be right there. JPod73. I'll put it into the wait, 241 people watching right now on Rumble. Derry LB IB Ruth. I'm very confused right now. Oh shit, there's 204 people on Rumble watching right now. Hey, how you doing? My name is rancorsteve. Holy shit. 249. Oh, well, guess what? Holy crap. Surprise. If you want, I posted a link of where I'm streaming the actual fight on Cosme. You can go there, check it out. I don't have the volume on just because it might interrupt things going on, but holy crap. Damn. That's all right. That's crazy. All right, cool. 272 people watching right now. Holy shit. Forgive the boomer, folks. You know what? I'm close to the boomers. I'm from California. Holy crap. Jesus, man. Jesus Christ. This is kind of cool, man. I've never had this many people in the chat. All right. Or watching at the same time. Oh, man. All right, cool. I'm just, you know what? I'm doing what I do best. That's all I got to do. You know what? I think Tyson should win. It's not going to win. I think he should win. That's what it is. 1981. I'm a boomer. I'm 87. Does that count? Let's bump these numbers up. Here's the thing. I'll say this. If you want to watch more sports podcasts, or if you want to get to know more men, god damn, everyone's tuning in. Holy shit. Jesus, dude. Almost 300. You know what? I'm going to be very humble. I'm very excited and humble at the same time. The amount of people tuning in right now, it's pretty cool. This is awesome. I'm not going to lie. I'm very humble about this. And I think everyone who's tuning in to watching, even if you're not in the chats, I think it's awesome. This is Gulf Shore, Alabama here. Hey, how you doing? I normally don't do sports events with this, but I thought, you know what? I got to do it. So this is a win. You know what? I just spur of the moment kind of thing. And I was like, I'm going to do this. I'm having fun with you guys. This is a lot of fun. There's some people in the what do you know? Cosme app to watch the sports because you know what? Fuck the system. But it's cool to see. Holy fuck, man, 300 to see this many people tuning in. You know what? I just want to have fun, hang out with some people. If you want to support men's health awareness, you can do that monthly or whatever you want to do, or you can do a Rumble rant. I will answer your questions on a Rumble rant on Rumble. Just ask a random question, donate, whatever it is. I'll do it. Whatever it is, ask. It's yeah. I'm 1 year. Hey, how you doing? Now the question is, how is it going to be an undercard or Mike Tyson? Because here's the thing, I know people are getting really bored of the whole waiting. Like I just want to see Mike Tyson beat the living shit out of you know, Jake Paul. Why not? Even though they're both Trump supporters, I can't. You know. Roll Tide. You know what? Okay, so here's the thing. I was a UFC. Blah. Hey, what up, Tyson? Tyler Day, brother Tyler Day said Tyson in round 3 with the ref stopping it. That's actually not a bad. Now hold up. Oh yeah, Tyson. Okay. Yeah. Cosme won't let me in. What are you talking about? Hit the link again. It's Shaq and Gronkowski. Look, everybody. How's this? I've come around here. Hey, oh. Jesus, man, there's a lot of people watching. Holy shit. Surprise, I'm back. You thought I would leave. No one knew that. Hold on. We gotta see if we're still live. We're still live. All right, so here's the thing, Tyler. I will put this. If you go here, Tyler. So anyone who I'll post it on in the chats on Rumble here. If you go here, you can watch the fight. I know some people who aren't watching it or probably have watched it. I don't know. You can go there. I'm not hating on Trump. Why would I hate on Trump? I posted it both in the YouTube channel and who's there? I heard someone. Anyways, I posted it on the YouTube and Rumble link, and that's where I'm having the video shown, the fight scene. The fights. Who is in the background? Who is in the background? Someone is talking about. I know everyone else is like, what are you talking about? Don't worry. Dairy. Is it dairy or how do you pronounce? Can you break down your Rumble name? And I can break it down, or I can say something. Because I want to say dairy. Is it dairy? Oh, I know who it is. Someone in Cosme is saying something. That's what it is. Hold on. Let me get volume for the people. There you go. So I put the volume on for you guys. Don't worry. Dariel. Here, hold on. I will send it to you, Suzanne. No problem. Ah, great George Herman Ruth. It is Tree Rock Creations. It is Cedric the Entertainer. I thought he passed away. I thought he did. Yes, he is. Christ is God. Oh, yeah. Big Daddy himself. Yeah, I know who Babe Ruth is. I'm a Red Sox fan. Of course, I know who he is. It is? All right. How's that? Snail. Wait, so Daryl, Derry, are you related to Babe Ruth? Here, hold on right quick. I'll be right back. Man, he looks like a fat pregnant woman with a beard. Damn. I just want the fight to be good. I just want to thank everyone who's tuning in on Rumble. You guys are awesome. And YouTube. It's awesome. Oh, can this fight happen right now? Hollofield. Oh my gosh. I remember that fight. Yes. Now, here's the thing. How many rounds is this going to go? You know, AD, I don't know why he does. He just does. But if anyone wants to ask any questions, movie sports related, you can do a Rumble rant on Rumble. I will ask that. Ask whatever you want. Oh, he's 58? Jesus. Three. Oh, 3 rounds? I want to say 3 or 4 rounds. Now, who do you think is going to win on anyone watching on Rumble and YouTube? Is it going to be 3 rounds or 4 or whatever you think it is? And who do you think is going to win? This is, oh my gosh, the amount of people watching right now. Jesus. This is just fantastic. Here, I'll post it right now if anyone who's not watching. I kind of like that song. I liked her. She's cool. Your movie sucked. what? what if? what? You're cool. what if they go to celebrities like your movie sucked? Your movie's cool. You're okay. I want to say it's gonna be 3 rounds or 4 rounds. It's yeah. Derry. It's man. There's a lot of people there. My so there's someone in the Cosme account, and he said that, or he or she, whoever, said their account kept on getting dropped. Mine hasn't, so I haven't had any issues. So I thought it said legally sexist for a section. It's legally sanctioned. So if anyone who's watching Rumble, do you want to do more? Do you want me to do more sports commentary of all this stuff, or what do you want me to do? Because there's a lot of people watching right now. Here's the thing: if you're watching, I posted a link in the Rumble. If you're watching on Rumble, I posted in the link. I can post it again if you want. Just let me know, and I can do that. I'm gonna do a live commentary of this fight. I'm very excited. I'm like a kid. I have way too many people watching right now. I don't know what to do. Am I bald enough? I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. Jake Paul has. Here's the thing. As annoying as Jake Paul is, he has actually made this somewhat entertaining. So I will give him respect on that. But he needs to fight people who are in their prime. I'll respect him even more. But him going up to Mike Tyson, you know what? I'm down. Is that when he started fighting? I don't care what anyone says. No, you can't. I'm sorry. Let's do this. Jake Paul, dude, he looks like the biggest fairy I've ever seen. Of course he would do that. Mike Tyson's going to come out all cool, collective, and he's going to be like, I'm going to beat the living shit out of you. That's what's going to happen. 80 said that Tyson, I'm going to pull it up right here. Tyson said, 80 said that Tyson left hook used to impact with 2K pounds per square inch. Damn. Yeah. You getting your ass beaten. What the fuck is he? Anyone who's watching on Cosme and watching my stream, he does, brother Tyler. He does got some big balls, that's for sure. Because here's the thing, I don't know if I could do it. You know, I mean, if you gave me six figures, if you gave me $200,000 just to fight Mike Tyson, sure, I would do it. I'm not going to give up five. But if you gave me 10 million just to lose, oh yeah, I'll do it. I don't care what anyone says. 80 goes, I hope he bites off Paul's ear. Dude, that would be hilarious. How awesome would his last fight, because I think this is Tyson's last fight, if he bites off his ear, how funny would that be? And then mails it. It mails it in a little box. Oh, man. I will say this. Jake Paul is a very athletic boxer. He's got it. But for 4 rounds, why? Now, how much do you think that Logan Paul's thinking, man, I wish I could do this? Dude, Jake Paul's got to be ranked. Here's the thing. This is why I think this is absurd of this boxing match. It's not because it's between Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. It's the fact that this has become an expedition. It's how much money can I raise? I like the fact that he got people to come fight before the fight. I think that's really cool. Give people an opportunity to do that. You give them a platform. Awesome. But I think it's just, he looks like a fucking fairy faggot with a whole fucking Michael Jackson shit going on. You're not. God, man. I mean, they are, if anyone who isn't watching right now, they are talking about how boxing did get him off alcoholism and drug abuse and stuff. I think that's cool. There's some benefits behind Jake Paul, but it's the fact that he hasn't fought anyone in his prime. He hasn't fought anyone that's young enough. He goes for older people. I swear, Mike Tyson's gonna walk out with his robe. He's gonna. What if he comes out with Rocky? That's the thing. What if he comes out with the Rocky theme? I think that would be awesome. If he came out with the Rocky theme song, I'd just be like, God damn it. And Stallone's right there, be like, yeah, you can do it. Hey, Adrian. Hey. Brother Tyler said, will they drop him off at the hospital in that? Oh, we can only hope. Jesus, dude. Mike Tyson scares the living shit out of me. I don't care who you. Jesus, man. Damn. Like, Mike Tyson. I may not agree with him personally on a lot of things, but dude, he can fuck you up. What's this look like? He's gonna be like, I'll eat your kids and I'll fuck you up. I'll rape you. What? Jesus, dude. Oh, he's going old school. Oh, he's going old school, baby. If anyone who isn't watching, I'll do this. I'll post it again so everyone can watch this. I want people to watch this because Mike Tyson's face is just nerve wracking right now. Fender Straight said, I miss analog cable TV with pay-per-view view being the standard. Netflix and other streaming is the worst idea for a match. Bring back analog cable. Here's the thing, Fender. I think what Netflix is doing right now is really cool with live matches. I think that's awesome. I think that's what, because I would be more engaged in that. I don't want to pay cable. Hello there, Windy Trauma Warrior. How you doing? Um, I think what Netflix is doing is really smart. If they get their system with a lot of people watching, I think it's really cool. I think if they did UFC with Netflix, it would be great. Um, I that's what I think. Oh, it's 8. Mike Tyson just looks like the dad that would just beat the shit out of his daughter's boyfriend. That's what I think. Mike Tyson just scares the shit out of me. He does. If I had Mike Tyson on my podcast, it just, oh god. He's a fat kid. Jeez. Beat the shit out of him. Do it. Put a kiss on it too. Damn, Jake Paul's tall. I'm 5'4". Dude, Mike Tyson looks like he's hungry. Damn, y'all see them titties? Yeah. Why would the fuck did you wear expensive fight shorts? Why? What the fuck does that even mean? Who the fuck cares about what diamonds is on your shorts? Tyson's pretty quick. Oh man. Tyson just wants to Jesus, Mike Tyson's arm is bigger than my entire body. Tyson's looking pretty good, dude. For a guy who's 57, 58, he's God, man. He's pretty good. I should talk more. So if anyone who's not watching on the Cosme, I should just start talking more. Punch him right in the fucking face. Do it, Tyson. Do it. I'm Tyson all the way. 58. Damn. They gonna hug right now. Hey man, I'm sorry I'm about to beat the shit out of you. I just want to hug you right now. Oh. Someone hit someone. Oh shit. Oh. I feel like this is just an expedition. It's just to have fun and all that stuff. It's just that's what it is. It's not a real match. If it was, Mike Tyson would just yeah. I know the mid fight commercial that was I brother Tyler, I think this is tits up. AD, you're awesome. I I think yeah, this is a little weak fight. I think he should just I know Tyson can do more. I know both of them can. This is if Paul wins, I don't blame it. This is an expedition. Yeah, it's looking like they're going to give Paul the win, like always. If he had a younger boxer, I think that would be a much better fight. Jake, you bum on this. You better beat this old man. What? What? I hope he's waiting for the moment. I really do. Hmm. My dog's all like, "Is the game over? Is the fight over? Come on, man, everybody!" Man, this is a piss poor fight. I was texting my wife. That's the thing. My wife's on a trip, and she's like, "I miss you," and all this stuff. And I was like, "I miss you too." So I'm comforting her. I was like, "You can watch me live." It's not fun. This fight is just boring. It's It used to be. He's fucking 58 years old. What do you expect? He's Rocky Balboa in this sense. It's it's tied 38-38 of the points. Yeah, you're right, Lost Wanderer. Do you want to come on, Lost Wanderer? I can send you a link. It's not a bad strategy there, Jeff. It isn't. Man, I thought we'd go to the third or fourth round. Damn. Yeah, man. I thought this was going to go to the third or fourth round. 2 minute round. I I get why, because of Tyson's age. I do. Yeah, you're right, Jeff. Someone was saying that in the where I'm streaming it is he's not punching, he's not doing anything. It's yeah, it is a stamina. When you're dealing with someone who's 30 some years younger than you, it's their stamina has to come into play. It's yeah, you're right, Rhino. It's he is Jake is getting a little cocky. He is, but man, this fight's weird. I didn't think it was going to go to this long. I didn't. Now, mind you, I didn't know it goes 2 minutes, 8 to 8 rounds. It's kind of a piss poor match. It's it's interesting in the sense of a younger fighter versus an older fighter. It is in that sense where Jeff, where you're talking about, where it's a younger fighter versus an older fighter. The younger one wants to drain the energy out of the older fighter. That way you have an advantage of it. I get that side of it. I do. I think what Jake is doing is really smart. I think what Tyson needs to do is be more physical, defensive. Um, yeah. Now, Wendy, I don't know what the how many ounces are in the glove that they have. It could be 10 ounces. You could be right. It's depending on. I don't know what the weight is for the gloves. It it varies. It could be 6 ounces. It could be 8 ounces. I don't know. But honestly, it is kind of fun. I'll say this: as lackluster of a fight it is, it's kind of fun to see Mike Tyson fight. It is. I mean, I remember in '95 when he was fighting. This is fun. I dig it. He still got it, dude. I still be scared of him. but it's an expedition. They're not really going. He's not really going at it. He would, if he was really going at it, Jake would be done. That's the thing. I have a feeling that Jake's gonna win this one just because it's his idea, but it's yeah. Oh, I agree, Jeff. Yeah. I grew up scared of him. So it's 10 ounces. Okay, so it's got some weight to it with 10-ounce gloves. I'll say this: Mike Tyson actually handled this. This is pretty good for a guy who's 58. Jesus, dude, he's a big dude. Is there going to be an ear bite in the 8th round, in the last round? Come on, do it. Jeff said, I think a lot of people laugh at Jake, but the dude is sound in a lot of regards in the fighting scene. He's not just someone who throw on some gloves. No, it's Jake is I don't know anything about boxing or MMA, but I'll give credit where credit is due. Jake is a boxer. He's an amateur level. The thing is, I will respect him when he fights someone of his age or in his prime. I think Jake is it's well, thank you there, dear. I I think Jake is a person who can box. He throws his weight there. He's good at it. I like what he does. I think if he actually did fight people in his prime, he would be great. I think I'd have more respect for him in that. Him going up against Tyson, sure, that's a lot of balls, dude. But damn. But it's like, would I want to go up against Jake Paul? Sure, I'll take him on. He's taller than me, like a foot taller. I'll take him on. It doesn't matter. I'll train for that. Yeah, you heard it. I'll take on Mike or not Mike Tyson. Jesus. I take Mike Tyson. I give him credit for doing this though. Jake Paul, he's very athletic. He's unlike Logan. Jake Paul is very athletic. And I give him credit for that. But that's respect. All right. Damn, dude, Jake Paul. Why do you go? God, dude, as much as I hate Jake Paul, I kind of respect him in a lot of ways. When he did the bow and respected him, dude, that's man, that's cool. I mean, Jake won, but damn. Jake doing that shit. Of course. Every time, as much as I think Jake Paul is an arrogant prick, him coming out going, I support Trump, and then him bowing, respecting Mike Tyson, I'm like, God damn it. Why do you got to keep doing this? I want to hate you, but I can't. It's like, he's a big dude. I'm not going to lie. Jesus. I'll still take him on. I'll take him on. Give me a couple shots of bourbon. I'll take him on. Let's do this. Yeah, Jeff. I think there's some punches that Tyson did that Jake is like, oh shit. Yeah, I agree with that 100%. Jeez. That's a big boy. I will give kudos to Jake, Jeff. I will agree with you. It's even if it's like a paid look, I'll give you this amount of money just to be in the ring with Tyson, dude. It's a little nerve wracking, man. That's Iron Tyson, dude. It's jam. Now, would Rocky Balboa do the same thing? No. Well, hello there, Blondie. It must be cold in that ring. Their nips out. All right, I'm going to close out the stream. So there you guys have it. Jake Paul won against Mike Tyson. Of course. So I want to thank everyone who joined, the hundreds of people who joined in on this. This was awesome. This was a great experience. I did not do this to get views. I just did it because, hey, you know what? Some people may not have Netflix, may not have the reach to do this. I wanted to have people to have fun. I want to thank Vincent, who joined in earlier today, and Dark Helmet, who joined in earlier today, and the fans who just jumped in earlier, much later, to say, you know what, push on, keep doing this. This is a lot of fun. I want to thank everyone. This has been a fun experience. If you want this to keep going for sports, all that stuff, you can find me on X at not rancorsteve, or you can come this coming Tuesday, our 100th episode, where we answer questions from you, the fans, on Manorama. So this has been a lot of fun. Very last minute podcast. I had a lot of fun. I'm not gonna lie. This was so much fun just to see the amount of people to come in and the community. You guys are awesome. It shows that this Rancor Steve's channels needs to keep going. The amount of people watching on YouTube and Rumble, this is great. On Tuesdays we'll be on KLRN and X, so you can check us out there. Yeah, stay tuned. If you have any questions or you want to stay in contact with me, you can go to on X at not Rancor Steve, or you can email me at rancorsteve@gmail.com. Love to hear what you guys have to say. I'll see you guys Tuesday as we do what is it? Q&A. If you have any questions that you want the panel to talk about, do that. Layrid said, "Thank you. You are the one that I was able to see this. Awesome blessings, my man Mike. He looked like his back was hurting, but still fought through." I agree. It's kind of cool to see Mike Tyson back in the ring. Thank you everyone who was tuning in, even if you're just watching in the background. Thank you very much. I don't do this stuff just for me. I do it for you guys. I'm very humble and appreciated and blessed. I thank God every day for what I do with my podcasts. So yeah, stay tuned on Tuesdays, and yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Thank you everyone. I'm gonna sign out, and actually, you know what? Every Tuesday I do this, and I'm gonna do it now because it's important because I can do it. I am the content creator of this channel, and I can do whatever I want. Not everything, but all things. But I like to every Tuesday I like to give a send off. I like someone to give a send off on every Tuesdays, and this person I want to give a send off, the president.
And we say bye-bye.
On that note, I'll see you guys later. I'll see you guys this Tuesday if you want at 7 p.m. Pacific time. Love to see you guys back. All right. You guys take care. Love you all.